Yeah, she coming on right now. All right, we have Sunday. We got a lot to unpack. We're gonna talk about the Cleveland Browns beating the 49ers. We're gonna talk about the Dallas Cowboys, what problems they have, solutions. We're gonna talk about the college games from yesterday. We're gonna talk about two highly touted players who didn't have really good games yesterday. We're gonna talk about Caleb Williams and we're going to talk about Travis Hunter. But we're gonna start out. We'll start out with the college first from yesterday, and then we'll piggyback. We saw the games. You guys saw the game yesterday. Stanford, Colorado. Raise your hands. Did anybody?
I went to sleep.
Did you see the highlights? Because all you need really see.
Yeah, I seen the highlight. I went
See
to
the highlights?
sleep when the game was 22-0. I was like, this thing is over. You know, I no need to watch this game. No need to waste my time. Woke up Saturday morning, and them Stanford Cardinals.
Well, you want to say Stanford Cardinal? Because one guy just, he went.
Stanford Cardinals, he made me rethink my Travis Hunter cornerback situation deal, because I don't know, man. He bullied Travis Hunter. Like, he bullied him. Like, he bullied him. I mean, Colorado, it was a coaching meltdown, man. Let's be honest. They got too cute. Yeah, they got too cute. They tried to pass Shador stats instead of just handing the ball off running. You playing man to man when you up 29-0. Why are you still playing man to man? Play zone, make them throw stuff short, tackle, rally, and make them punt the ball. If worst things worse, you giving up field goal. But you gave up.
Basically saying they should have took the air out the ball.
Yeah.
Take away the time. Yeah. So even if they are exploding that way, by the time they end, they probably just ran out of clock.
They ran out of time. But instead, you kept throwing, and that moment. In college, once that momentum swings, and it continues to swing, it's hard to stop it. It's really hard to stop it.
So, is Travis Hunter still a top 10 overall player? I know he had a bad game. They're bad games, and they're just games like that yesterday.
I don't know if he's top 10 nothing right now.
All right, I got you. All right. I'm going to talk to Damien. We know him as D. See, I always wait. I'm real petty, but I wait. So, I think you were saying if he was drafted by Dallas, he would be the second best corner. But you changed your mind on that.
I did.
You said he would be the third best corner.
We gonna keep bringing that up.
Yeah, we're gonna keep. I'm petty. We're gonna keep bringing it up. So, the guy who lit him up yesterday, and Reef got these stats. What was his stats before yesterday's game? The undrafted free agent prospect who lit Hunter up.
A 7 catches, a $130, and a touchdown.
So that was what he had for the season until yesterday. I'm gonna ask you this because some Reef brought up. Do you think he gets drafted after he made what he did yesterday? The quarterback, the wide receiver from Stanford. Do you think that changes his draft status? Yeah.
I think the whole world was watching him, and I think he performed. I think it definitely improved his stock if he had any before that.
Right. So what was your takeaway from that yesterday?
I feel like that was a terrible game. I feel like Colorado got to manage Travis Hunter better. You can't have him playing all them snaps on both sides of the ball. I feel like at the end of the game, like he was there on that catch. I just think he was just gassed. You know, it wasn't his full.
You're talking about on the last
where he got mossed.
On the moss catch.
Yeah. I think he.
But I mean, earlier, don't you think he was having problems still?
Yeah,
I do agree with you. The snap count. I do agree with you on the snap count.
Yeah. He's having problems. He had a bad game, terrible game.
Terrible. I mean, that was historically bad. I mean, he had all of that in the second half. That was like 2 quarters. It was like 295 yards.
Stanford did change quarterbacks though. They put in a better quarterback. I will say that they put in the second string quarterback was a better thrower of the ball, as opposed to the guy that was more of a runner. So
I agree.
I mean, I gotta say, I gotta agree with D. Like, you don't bring him back after being out 2-3 games and just think he's gonna come back and beat him. Like,
he performed well as a receiver though.
running in the zones.
I mean, still, that's his job. It ain't my fault running zone. I just got to do what I got to do.
Yeah, he did. He performed well but not as a cornerback. Like he wasn't, and that was his position. That was his touted position out of high school. He was a top. He was the top athlete, but he was known for being a corner, and playing wide receiver was like his second position. But he didn't go. He didn't commit to Florida State to play wide receiver. He committed to Florida State to play cornerback.
I agree.
So hey man, it is what it is. It's college football, bro.
I got a lot out of you. I need more out of you. Be quiet. So I need more because you ain't getting off of this.
I'm trying to help
you. I know you're trying to help him switch back.
Hey, listen, y'all, you can't keep kicking me. I said I was wrong after the second week.
I got you.
I said I was wrong.
But I mean, was you shocked of how it went down yesterday?
Of course, I was shocked when I seen what I seen. I think the whole world was shocked when they saw that. I didn't expect that at all. He didn't look like what we thought he was, and I think
hold on. You mean you right? Man, I never said that.
I said when I say we, I'm talking about
you
America.
And Brian. You talking about you and Brian?
I mean, I think a lot of people out there thought Travis Hunter was a dog and thought
hold on.
Top tier.
Reef didn't think he was a dog, and neither did I. Think he thought he was an amazing athlete though, and a game player on the offensive end. I don't know how he felt about him as a corner. But I'm not gonna still kick you down. But your homeboy's about to kick you down. Reef, what did you think about yesterday's game?
He got to pick a side. If you're gonna want to play corner, he's gonna have to put on 15, 20 pounds. You're not gonna be able to play corner in the NFL at 160. I don't care who you are. I don't care how good of an athlete you are. You got to face dudes like Mike Evans, who's 240. You got to play dudes one-on-one against DK Metcalf, who's 230, 240. You got to play even CDs, 215, 220. You got to put on some weight. I didn't like overall. Like it wasn't just him he tried to I seen Dion tried to after he had that big 90-yard slant. Dion did move Travis over. Then he got killed in the slot on that back shoulder fade. And then I didn't see him give the effort that you would like him to on that play even after he got beat. So he gonna have to pick one. Me personally, I think he should be a receiver. I think he should stick with that unless he's willing to put on 15, 20 pounds. But you're not gonna walk into the league 155, 160 and think about to play.
He's 185, man. Quick sliding that man 35.
He's not
185.
He's 185. If they say he's 185, just like we was talking about with the Dak thing, they listed at 240. He's really like 225, 230, right?
Right.
They give you, and that's fine. But you can even tell by just looking at him. So put it like this: the Elik Ayumar dude. He's only 195, 6'1", 195. Do you not see the difference between how he looks and how Travis Hunter looks?
Well, see, Travis got that NIL money, man, so he ain't in the weight room as much, man.
Exactly.
He's making commercials, man. He's making commercials. He ain't in the weight room. He ain't putting on that.
He's gonna have to put on that weight.
I agree with that. He gonna have to put on that weight at my comp for him as a wide receiver at his size is Devontae Smith, and he is nowhere near the route runner that Devontae Smith.
But coaching can improve his route running.
Not to Devontae Smith level.
No, I didn't say he'd be to that level.
And you gonna at 185, you're gonna need that type of route running in the NFL because cornerbacks gonna walk up on you and they're gonna jack your little ass up.
Yeah, but you can scheme him free more so than if you're asking him to play a dude that outweighs him because I mean it's like this. Let's put it like this. Michael Irvin was not the fastest guy. He would wear his ass out. He's just too big, too strong.
Yeah.
Now I do agree with you on this. Strength wise, period. When he got hit on that
I was just about to say that.
It's just like he doesn't look strong. Like everything is hard.
He jumped the plant on the 3rd and 7.
he bounced off
it
of
for
him.
2 yards and got dragged 8 yards.
Yeah, he needs to get stronger.
Yeah.
I like him at wide receiver more though. I think you can scheme him up, whereas he won't have to be matched up like that. But I agree with you. Period. He does need to get stronger. Period.
Yeah, he gotta get strong. He gotta get in the weight room, bro. Like he gotta get in the weight room. I mean, they all gotta get in the weight room. Shador don't look big. He don't look like he in the weight room. Like they don't look like they're taking their craft seriously. And like if you're trying to go from college to the NFL, there's no excuses now. You might be able to say, well, the HBCU don't have a weight room, but you're at Colorado. Colorado got big time facilities. So
Dion put in all new facilities at Jackson State. I don't want to hear that.
No, but I'm just saying though. He did put in all new facilities, but the thing is, I mean, to me, is all you need is a 300-pound tree and a bar and a bench. I mean, you don't have to have all them type facilities. I don't need all that to get in the weight room. It's about just walking in the weight room and putting in the work. And
that's true.
I don't know if they're doing that right now. I think and they getting humbled as a team too because they do a lot of talking. They do a whole lot of talking.
They do talk a lot.
And they ain't Prime. Prime did his talking and he backed his talking up. And it's like they go into everybody's, they go into everybody's trap and they want to talk crap. And they went to Oregon, kicking up the zero and picking up the O and talking junk and talking about there's gonna be a whole lot of dead ducks around. And Oregon put that thing on it. And that one thing I will say though, they did expose USC.
We'll get back to that later. All right, Dick jumped off. What's up, Don? I know you're coming in late, but not too late. We talking about Travis Hunter. That's the discussion right now.
What's going on? Okay.
What was your impression yesterday from the game or from the particular player of the matchup of what you saw?
From Colorado?
The Colorado.
Good idea.
Same as everybody else. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's probably been said, but yeah, Travis, I don't know, man. They got to figure out a better plan with him, though. Because it seems like, man, the snaps are just way too high, man. Him playing both sides of the ball, I don't really know, man, how that's going to work long term, man. And with him being so slight, man, he's a lean guy, man. He's lean. And yeah, that may work being a DB, but you got to put a little bit more weight on, man. You got to get a little stronger, though. But
true.
I thought that, and I've always said this about their team, man, the way they're constructed right now. Like the only chance they have to win is they've got to score 40 points on offense at a minimum for them to win, because their defense can't hold anybody, and they don't have a running game, so it's like they can't really affect the clock either. So their offense is like a hurry up offense, but their defense is like Swiss cheese because everybody's running through it up and down the field, and it's like, man, that's a bad mix. So they really gotta work on, and I'm sure they will, in the offseason. They'll get better, they'll get stronger up front. But man, they gotta be able to run it, man. Like I like the little running back they have, but he's not the kind of running back they need right now.
Exactly.
The
offense doesn't cover deficiencies of the defense, and the defense don't make it opportunities for the offense. So yeah, it is a bad combination.
Well, and then the coaches don't coach to the defensive players the level of defensive players they have out there. I mean, man, that goal line when they had Stafford backed up on their goal line and that defense, to me, I gotta look at it again. Before when I looked up, I was like, that looked like cover one.
I need to move my car.
Defense back, man. I'm like, why are you playing that, man? Like you're the last line of defense almost, and you just literally I don't know what you tried to do. You whiffed on the tackle.
And that's another thing. They're not real good tacklers either.
No, they're not. He whiffed.
Sometimes you can be a bend but don't break by just tackling really well,
right?
And forcing teams to, and they don't rally to the ball. And when they do, they was bouncing off the receiver yesterday. That was a real.
It took some bad angles too. Even on that play, Shallow took a horrible play angle on that play. I was like, you shouldn't even hesitate, man. You got to come over there and get that dude on the ground. As soon as he waited and then he had to start back up again, it was over. I was like, no.
For sure.
But I like what they're doing. I agree with B saying, man, they do talk a lot. I mean, yeah, they're in social media a lot, and I think that's good actually. I mean, I like what they're doing to promote their program.
Okay.
But you just gotta, man, if you're gonna do that and you're gonna be yapping and doing all this talking, you gotta back it up, man. You gotta be prepared for that too on both sides. And so
That's true.
what's happening to them, man, is they're just really, if they play an average to below average team, they're gonna be fine. But when they play a team, man, that like is decent, that has a running game, and a quarterback that's not scared, they're gonna be in trouble, man. Again, their defense is it can't. I've not seen them yet hold anybody under 40. I think I want to say I have to go back and look at their schedule. And so offense, that's
Nebraska score.
What's that?
Nebraska score 40.
I don't think they did. I think it was
maybe that might be the only game.
I think Nebraska the only game. Yeah.
Yeah.
But other than that,
then even with that, it's like the offense. You're an offensive player, man. You see your defense out there. You know what they're gonna do week in and week out. So you know you got to score. It's already in your head on Monday. And the game's not even until Saturday. So you know you got to score.
And that's putting pressure on the quarterback because he's probably thinking,
100%,
I have to score a lot to keep us in.
Yeah.
Very true. Jake?
Yeah, man. I agree with everybody, man. You know, I agree with everybody. I agree with everything everybody said, man. Travis Hunter, they got to find a way to, keep his snap counts low, man. He ain't built like Deion was, man. He can't play both sides like that. They got to be smart, using them, man. And I think next year, man, Deion's gonna fix that defense. He's gonna get some dogs to play on that front line. Like he said, some kids who ain't got no daddies in the house. Them rough riders, them roughnecks, them hood dogs. Yeah, right. Man, them cats, I'm talking about them prison, them slaves. That's what he gonna go find. We used to call them concrete. I don't want to say the N-word. Them concrete brothers. I'm talking about them John Henrys. This right here is just a preview of things to come. Cause once he get that defense right, woo, watch out, baby.
Got you.
Them damn kids, no daddies in the home, ain't never seen them. They in prison. Watch out. Watch out. That's all I gotta say. Watch out, boy.
I got you. Okay, so let's go to the flip side then. Let's talk about a guy who is a much more highly ranked player, recruit, highly praised. I think he's a stud. But yesterday was not his best showing. It was a rough game for him. We'll start from you, Dink, since you ended. I don't know if you saw the game or the highlights. Caleb Williams, what did you think?
I saw parts of it. I was hosting some event yesterday. I saw bits and pieces of it, but I'm glad you brought it up. He had a bad game. Happens to the best of them. I think he still got the potential to be great. First round pick and all that. But I gotta give, I'm objective as a fan. And even though I can't stand this school that's located about 8-10 miles from where I live at UNC, they got a bad quarterback over there named Drake May. And they keep talking about all these other quarterbacks, but Drake May can play.
Yeah, he can.
And no, like this guy got those.
Oh no, yeah, he can play. I like him a lot.
He got those intangibles that you look.
His processing is very, very NFL ready.
It's and I like Caleb. I think Caleb gonna be good, but I think people need to look at Drake May.
So hold on. So I'm gonna ask you this.
Yeah.
Right now, you consider. I mean, I don't know if this is where you're going. Do you consider Drake better than Caleb at this stage?
I think they even kill, man. See, Drake don't. Even though UNC is a high-profile school, they known for their basketball more than their football. Even though Mac Brown is a Hall of Fame coach, won a national championship at Texas, UNC ain't on that plateau in terms of football like UNC is. So your boy Caleb Williams will get all the love, just like if it was basketball.
So are you saying that Caleb is a little bit more overhyped, or or kind of like this? Let me make this comparison. So we're gonna use Mike McCarthy and Sean Payton. I think when you really look at them, I think both of them are comparable. But I think Sean Payton has the better PR.
Right.
So he gets more of the praise. You know what I'm saying? Mike is an overweight dude. People look at him one way, and then you go and look at Sean. He's a clean cut dude and all of that. But when you look at them, you say, man, when you look at their records and their achievements, you may even say Mike has did more because I don't remember him having 379.
Well, I put it to you like this, man. You could take Drake May and put him in that system in USC, and that dude will win the Heisman. He would win it. I can't say Williams would win the Heisman if he was at UNC. See, you gotta understand, USC probably put more Heisman Trophy winners than any other school, probably Notre Dame. They got a offensive guru in Lincoln Riley. They're known for winning. Football school, and you got a guy playing a basketball school. That's why Drake May did an argument. If Drake May played at a Power 5 football factory like Georgia, Alabama, he would win the Heisman this year.
Here's another one. What if he played? And I'm not saying that this is you'll be last. Hold up. Put your hand down.
Yeah.
So let's say if Drake played for Notre Dame. I'm not saying because they're a power school. They're just we all know they get prime time spots. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They're going to get those prime time spots. Do you think his narrative would be different?
Absolutely. Yeah. It would. I'm gonna give a good example. Phillip Rivers played at NC State, which I'm a big Wolfpack fan. Phillip Rivers was the third pick in that draft that year, something like that. Phillip Rivers was one of the best quarterbacks that whole year, but he played at NC State, a non-football powerhouse. He didn't get the cachet like Eli Manning got. Who else came out that year? Somebody else. Big Ben. He didn't get that type of cachet because he played at a non-power football school.
And actually, I thought he was the best. I thought he was the best quarterback prospect.
I saw him go to the big house against Ohio State, and they went to double overtime, and they lost. But it wasn't because of Phillip Rivers. He balled the hell out that game. Okay. But because he plays at NC State that's not known for football, he don't get the love. That's why Drake ain't gonna get it. And Caleb's gonna get all the love and the praise. And that's why all them guys get overhyped because they play at traditionally football powerhouse. You're not gonna get no better. You're not gonna get no better than
right. And let me preface it. Yeah. What I mean by overhyped, that I'm not saying he's
overrated. Yeah.
Right. I just want somebody to know that we're not saying anybody's overrated. It's just overhyped.
Yeah, and they do that in basketball every year at a basketball powerhouse, football powerhouse. The stars are always gonna get overhyped. That always happens. But Caleb Wills at the end of the day is a great quarterback. I would love to have him, but that dude up the road and that hateful damn school at UNC, I can't damn stand. I can't stand them. I hate UNC. You see all I know. I'm from North Carolina. I hate UNC. I can't stand them. I root for Duke. I'm an NC State fan. I also love the Georgia Bulldogs. I hate UNC. I hated Michael Jordan. You
a root for Duke.
You damn right. See, let me explain something to y'all, man. And this is great state of North Carolina about basketball. Everybody thinks it's just Duke and Carolina. But for the longest, it was UNC and NC State was the rivalry when Jimmy Mavano was here. Then he passed away. Right, then it became Duke. Coach K made Duke what they are. But NC State, we hate UNC like the Cowboys hate the Eagles. There's no love there.
None. I get that. No, I get that. I have no problems with that. But Duke?
Yeah, because we don't like UNC. Like right now, we don't like Philly. But if the Giants playing Philly, we don't like either one of them. We damn sure ain't rooting for Philly.
I'm not rooting for either one though.
No, but I'd rather see the Giants whoop their ass though. That's what I'm saying.
I got you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like Duke either. Let me make that clear. I don't like Duke either.
That's what I'm saying. I can't root for them.
I mean, I like to see the white girls jogging around the school sometimes. That's about it. I'll leave it up for Reef. I said that for Reef. I know Reef like the white girls. Yeah, so.
Yeah, Reef, cool, bro.
Yeah, you shut your mouth.
I'm messing with you.
Hold on, yeah. You're gonna go last, Reef, because Caleb is your golden kid, so we're gonna have you go last while you last. You can counter all points ahead. So
I like Caleb. He's a bad boy. He's a bad boy. I like him. He's bad.
I haven't heard D talk about Caleb at all. Not positive or negative. So what is your thoughts from yesterday?
Tell him, D.
The player, the game, is yours.
So my thoughts on Caleb Williams, I think he's the best quarterback prospect in the draft. I do think he did have a bad game, but it comes when you play football. Everybody here, I think, played football before, and they know, like, you don't play your best game all the time. And I think he had his worst game, man. I think, but looking at the prospect, I think his arm talent is just undeniably good. And I think I think he can learn and he can improve just off of more experience. Once he gets in the NFL, I think he can learn it, get better in the intangible parts. And I think just off his arm talent, I just think he's the top quarterback prospect in the draft.
Okay. Anything from the game itself overall besides Caleb, or is that it?
I mean, it didn't look good. There ain't no positives to pull out of it. I ain't gonna lie. It didn't look
You mean
good.
off of Caleb, or
Yeah,
just the
off of Caleb. Well,
you
Caleb.
know what? There's a positive I will look at. Like there were times that I did see him like kind of escape the pocket, but he was always looking upfield. I always push for us that you win with your arm, not with your legs. So he never tried to out athlete anybody. He was always trying to make sure he can make throws down the field. I think yesterday was not a reflection on him. I just think he don't have a real good football team. Yeah. And he had a bad game, but even when they got it close and they changed it, then they hit a 99-yard punt return, and it was just deflating. And his defense just can't stop anybody. But that's just my assessments from it. And I also saw toughness. He kept trying to win. He kept trying to make things happen. So those were the positives I took from it. Don skipped off, so we're gonna go Don, and we're gonna go Brian, and I'm gonna have Reef talk last because Caleb is his love child. So, Don, what was your points from yesterday's game?
Oh yeah, he had a bad game yesterday. I mean, the turnovers, man, were like they were like some of them, man. I was like, God, man, stop forcing stuff. But if you look at it, man, I didn't see a lot of help out there either.
Right.
He had a bad game. I think he's still a top quarterback, but it just goes to show you, man, when you get pressure in your face as a quarterback, man, it affects the way you play. And it affected him yesterday, the way he played. He was a whole different quarterback. And back to your point about the defense, man, that defense is like, that is bad, man. It is bad. I bet you they watching film today, man, just pointing out stuff, man. I saw like on the goal line, second down. And this your guy. This is Bear. So this is a Georgia guy. I see Bear Alexander sitting there, number 90, just sitting there, man, right in the hole. And he just literally like took on two guys and just stood up, man, and didn't even move. I'm like, man, you ain't even trying though, man. I was like, God, dog. Like, I don't know if it's like, they just mad, upset, frustrated. Man just beating you, man, and you just can't do nothing. But it looked like he wasn't even trying. I was like, man. And so if I'm Caleb, you see you struggling, man. I can understand some of the forces. Because, like, I know he's just trying to make a play for his team to get him back in the game. But, man, they just don't play defense out there, man, at all. I ain't seeing good defense at all by them. But I credit Notre Dame, man, and that's the thing that frustrates me about Notre Dame is they'll come out, they'll win a game like that, much like the Cowboys, when you don't think they have no chance at all to win the game, and they win it. And then you start believing in them, and then they start doing dumb stuff. Like when they played Ohio State, it's like, man, you had a chance to win that game, and you should have won it. But then you just doing stuff that don't make no sense. Calling screen plays on second down when you could just run the clock out. Just little stuff where you just forget fundamental stuff, man, about running clock. And, man, so it's like that's the thing that frustrates me about Notre Dame. But, yeah, as far as Caleb, man, yeah, he had a bad game. I think he had a real – that's why I said, man, he's a turnover machine today. But the reality is he don't have any help. Like, he got no help.
Now, I have a question because I missed it early. His 3 interceptions, what did they have? Were they on his side of the field?
I know. I want to say 2 were.
2 to 3?
Yeah. And okay, I saw a couple times where he threw into, like, double coverage.
Now, I would say this. I do think he was overmatched, but that's why I go back, Brian, where, like, quarterback got a mask and, like, how you talked about the coaching thing. Bro, you cannot force things. I don't care if we overmatch. You can't force things. You can't make turnovers on our side of the field. So you got a defense that clearly can't stop nobody, and you giving that offense more opportune time to just score a point. So I know there's a lot of pressure on the quarterback, but I'll be like, hey, you signed up for this. This is what comes from it. You have to mask those problems of your team. You got to know everybody. In your mind, you got like, hey, our defense trash. I can't put these guys out in these bad situations. Either I'm going to throw the ball away, but I can't force anything. So I'm glad that was the case, 2 of it. And other turnovers, all of them turned into touchdowns.
That's what I don't know because I don't remember the first one. I think the
2 of the 3.
2 of the 3 I know turned into like touchdowns.
Yeah, that's big.
I want to say all 3 of them were touchdowns, but I'm not sure on that first one.
Okay.
So I'm like, man, like they play a mistake-free. No, I was gonna say they play a mistake-free game, man. Like you can make it a game, but
Yeah, you give a chance.
But again, credit Notre Dame though. Like they were bringing some pressure on him though too.
They schemed up very well. They locked his receivers up. The pressure was getting there. Nobody seemed like they could block anybody on.
Well, they had an NFL DC too, and Al Golden. He was calling it. I was like, I really was kind of surprised, man. But yeah,
me too. Because I didn't think that was the same. I didn't think that was the same team. Because I'm like, where was this team at when you played Ohio State?
Exactly.
Brian.
Well, I didn't watch that game. I watched Drake May versus North Carolina.
Okay.
I mean versus Miami. I only seen the highlights of the USC Notre Dame game, and what I see in some of the clips, what I seen from Williams, I didn't like as far as his demeanor on the sideline. I didn't like when I seen the throws. It was like he was just trying to get the ball out of his hand, instead of sometimes you got to take a sack. Sometimes you just got to throw the ball away. When that pressure coming and when they hitting you and constantly hitting you, you go from being immortal to mortal. And, he had a bad game. I get it to him. But like Dink was saying, Drake May, hey, man, Miami was doing the same thing. And that cat just kept standing in there. He kept chunking that rock. Miami couldn't stop Trez Williams. Williams had a breakout game.
Yeah, he did.
But Drake May, if there was a gap between him and Caleb Williams, he kind of closed that gap a little bit. Like he stood in there. You didn't see the frustrations. You know what I'm saying? His line was getting beat at times. You didn't see the frustration. You didn't see the bad throws, and Drake May he impressed me. He really impressed me. I haven't sat down and watched Caleb Williams. I've watched Caleb Williams when he was at Oklahoma. I liked him. I watched a few games last year. Like I said, I watched the Utah game, and I seen some of the same type of antics that I seen last night in the highlights in the Utah game. When you
say that, was it the reaction of the pressure?
He does not handle pressure well. When everything is going good and he has 3 to 4 seconds in the pocket, you see the arm talent, you see the greatness. But when you cut that down and you put pressure on him and you make him have to run around and you take away some of those quick throws, he kind of flinches under the pressure. And I'm seeing that. I always judge these great quarterback guys in the big game. What do you look like in the big game with the top competition? And USC don't have a defense, and they don't. They Colorado exposed that, and so you don't have a defense, so you can't turn the ball over. That's the one thing you can't do as a quarterback. You can't turn the ball over. And some of those throws, some of those interceptions, he was trying to get that ball out of his hand because they were damn finna pop his ass. Just bar none. They were popping his ass. He was trying to get the ball out. A lot of them he could have ran, slid a few times, but the ones that I seen on the highlights, especially one of them where it was like 3 dudes around the guy, he just threw the ball. Like, come on, man, you can't do that. And like I said, his sideline antics to me was telling. It's like when the pressure hit.
Elaborate when you say the sideline antics.
Like a lot of yelling, a lot of yelling and talking and a lot of shit on the sideline. Sometimes you just gotta be the calming force of your quarterback. You gotta be that calming force. Because if the team sees that you're frustrated, they're gonna be frustrated.
Now, hold on, I'm gonna ask you this. Was his demeanor very similar to how Reefer's body language is basically telling us that he don't agree with it?
Pretty much, yeah, you spot on with that right there.
I'm just messing with you.
Spot on with that right there. I'm not taking nothing from the guy. The guy's an excellent. I'm not taking nothing from the guy. The guy's an excellent quarterback. But
he didn't have pressure.
That competition level rings up a little bit, and when you got 2 seconds to throw the ball instead of 4 seconds, it's a difference. So
that's true.
Hey, still a top prospect, but I think Drake May on them heels.
Hey,
hold on, Reef. You go.
Hey, John, I want
all the time. That's why I got you last.
I just want to add something to
no CeeDee Lambs. No CeeDee Lambs. That's why I'm having you last.
Hey, John, I want to piggyback on something Brian said real quick about Drake May. I want to be clear about this about Drake May. He ain't surrounded by first round talent. He ain't surrounded by it. Tez Walker just came back. He just came back. I'm saying all this to say, reminds me of Phillip Rivers. All Phillip Rivers had that went to the NFL was your boy. Damn, I can't think of his name. He played in the NFL for the Jets, wide receiver.
Torrey Holt.
No. Holt didn't play with him. Holt played on the James Martin. I can't think of his name. It'll come back to me. But I'm saying all this.
Talking about who did Phillip Rivers play with?
Yeah,
he didn't have it. He had a receiver name.
Is that Wayne Quebec?
No, he played for the Jets. No, a brother. Damn, I can't think of it.
It wasn't Keyshawn.
No, it wasn't Keyshawn.
No. Keyshawn USC, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to figure.
No, he played in the NFL for a long time. He played with the Jets, a black guy. I just got a brain cramp.
What year?
I'm saying this to say Drake May ain't got nobody on his skill position players. They ain't first round picks.
Okay.
This cat is playing. This cat.
In all fairness, to level it out, I would say Caleb's guys ain't first round talent either.
Thank you,
Them dudes, man, they let him down.
You gonna have your chance, Reed. You are going to be last. You're going to address everything.
Yeah.
I was assuming that because he at USC, so
yeah.
That's my
Them dudes ain't first round talent.
I'm just saying.
First round talent.
I'm just saying.
You think in first round?
I just want everybody to get a chance.
No, that's a question. That's a question, not a statement.
Not to me.
That's a question.
I just want everybody to go check out Drake May. That dude can play.
Me and Reef have talked about quarterbacks.
And that's it. And like I said, I still like Caleb.
I view Drake highly. I really like. Actually, I like the Michigan quarterback as well. So I do think the quarterbacks this year is. It'll be interesting. We'll see how everything played out. But I think Drake is the truth. Yeah. I already know D looked at Caleb as the number one prospect. I'm assuming Brian, is he number one for you? Or?
He's still the number one prospect.
Okay. Dink, you consider Caleb still number one?
Yeah, I will. One game. I mean, we all have a bad day at work.
Yeah, exactly. Don, you can still consider him a top prospect?
Yeah, but now you're making me want to watch Drake May a little bit more.
Okay. And
check him out. Like I watched that game last night specifically to see what type of quarterback he was. And
we've all had a chance to talk. Sharif has now downloaded every spreadsheet. He got every screenshot. He done printed everything out. He's ready to defend his boy. Okay, the floor is yours. Everybody's had their chance. That's why I had you last. So go ahead.
Okay, so we crowning Drake May after one game because he beat a Miami team. That really ain't. What I'm saying is, so Drake May has played Appalachian State, Minnesota, Pitt, Syracuse his first 4 games.
We ain't talking. Nobody talked about level of competition. No one said
I'm just saying, but it's always brought up when Caleb.
We didn't mention that today. We didn't talk about level of competition.
But it's what I'm saying, John. It's brought up with Caleb Williams all the time with any type of level of competition. Motherfucker threw for 370 yards and 3 touchdowns and a pick against Utah last year, and he looked like he was wilting under pressure. Like that's crazy.
No, that's true. But I think, the fellas can repress. I think what people are saying is that Drake is a really good quarterback.
I agree.
And he hasn't been getting his game. No one has said he's leaked over Caleb.
No.
And then I don't want to hear about the UNC. UNC has not been getting no football love or none of that. They just sent 3 quarterbacks to the league in the past 7 years.
What 3 quarterbacks?
Mitch Trubisky, Sam Howell.
No. So go ahead.
They were starters. They were starters in the league, and they won games. You like winning. You like quarterbacks winning games, right?
Who, me?
Mr. Trubisky had back-to-back winning seasons. Did he not?
But
I'm just saying, regardless of
Mr. Trubisky had one magical season, and he was overdrafted.
Yeah, he was.
I don't care.
He was overdrafted.
He was still drafted. I don't care.
Sam Howell, I will give you, but Mr. Trubisky, nah, bro. Nah.
Hold on.
You didn't view him like that. That don't mean front office.
I hate UNC. I hate him.
Hold on, Reed. Hold on. I'll say this. Okay, so I believe because I think You're not even going on. I thought you were going to talk about Caleb Williams, but you
Okay,
eviscerating
Caleb
everybody
Williams,
else.
okay, Caleb,
But hold on.
Caleb,
This is what I'm about to say. Mitch, if you compare Mitch to the guys Lincoln Riley have touched, I think that's what people are saying is that Lincoln has groomed guys better as opposed to the guys that came. Mitch is trash. I mean, I don't think he's a really good quarterback, but I think Baker is actually better than him. Like if you just looked at quarterbacking, but come on, talk about
he lit up college football. He lit up the ACC.
Yeah, but we're talking the next level too. I think that's what they're saying. Like,
okay.
What's going
on?
on?
Wait. Let me interject this point in though, John.
No. Let them talk because we didn't.
No, but I want to say something.
Okay, go ahead.
The quarterback before Mitch Trubisky did the same exact thing that Mitch Trubisky did. Took him to the NC. He took him to the. As a matter of fact, he took him to the system championship. So it's the system. The season before,
you talking about
the same exact thing. I can't think of the guy's name. He did the same exact thing.
You talking about for UNC?
For UNC, did the exact same thing that Mitch Trubisky did.
Right. What basically we're saying is it's kind of like when we look at Ohio State. They don't develop and groom quarterbacks. Guys get drafted, but they don't turn out to be really good. It's kind of like
make different though. Drake make different.
He does appear that way. He does appear. Just I said appear. We don't know yet.
But we talk about Caleb Williams.
So I'll tell you this: UNC's first two receivers are better than USC's best receiver. Their number one and number two is better than their best receiver. UNC has a better offensive line. He's starting two redshirt tackles on either side on USC.
Hold on, I got a question. What's your point here? I thought you was gonna talk about Caleb Williams.
Okay, pretty much everybody said it. There's not really much I can say. He threw
of course you can.
He threw three picks inside of 30 and gifted Notre Dame a 14-point.
All right, but what did you think is still the impression of the game? Like good.
Bad? in terms of if you like Brian personally, like I don't know, like in the pocket, do you want him to just get killed? He's gonna slide and get murdered. Like I'm not advocating for him throwing the football, but he wasn't escaping the rush and throwing it away. Would you want him to take throw it in the pocket and take a intentional grounding just to get the ball out? I mean, it's all good in hindsight, but in that moment, like you tried to make a play, it didn't work out. I'm not advocating for it. Do I think he take a sack? Yeah, but when your tackles are getting beat at the snap, it's kind of hard for you to really do anything.
Well, do you think if that's the case? I mean, I don't know when he did the interceptions. Were they under center or was he in shotgun?
It was both were in shotgun. The first two, I don't remember about the third one.
Right. I mean,
the one was a kind of jump pass that was fucking stupid. That was probably the worst. Okay. It was a jump.
You talking about the last one?
Yeah, he did. It was fucking. It was stupid.
The last one was bad, man.
Right. He shouldn't have did that. That was a stupid quarterback play. But like. Even last game, Drake made him turn the football over. He didn't really do anything that really impressed you, like in terms of like, he stood up and.
You talking about against Miami?
Yeah, he completed 49%.
What's his stat? What's his stat?
He completed 49% of his passes. He had 4 touchdowns, but he averaged 5.8 per throw. So he's thinking.
So wait a minute. He had 4 touchdowns, but no interceptions.
No interceptions. I'm not saying he played a clean game. He did what he's supposed to do. Right. I'm not saying that. But let's not act like he was just out here.
No, I'm not acting like that.
I think people are saying he's closed the gap, and I don't think it's just one game.
I don't think there was ever a gap. Like me personally.
When that's what you had, tell us.
No, I never. Me personally, maybe you didn't hear me. I just rave about. I never. John can admit to this. What I say about Drake, man.
You said it's like this. Legit. You said he's legit. Yeah.
I said if you were to pick Drake May number 1 because you wanted a bigger quarterback for your system and you play in the cold and you play in fucking New England.
Okay, then you know what? You know what? We're gonna do it this way. Then we'll do it this way. All right. We don't have Dak Prescott. We have not traded him. Nothing has happened like that. We just don't have him. So because I don't want to get all that. I don't want to talk about. I'm tired of talking about that. So we are all here. We are as a group, a unit. Yeah, because I'm sick of the Prescott cousin. but we are all here. I know Don has not seen enough of Drake May. Drake May, Caleb Williams, they're both there at the same time. As a group, who are we drafting?
With the what? With the offense we run, West Coast.
Yes.
Caleb Williams.
Okay.
If you want me, if you're saying I'm running,
no, we are drafting this guy. We can do whatever. If you don't like the coach, we'll fire the staff. Who are we drafting?
I mean, it's okay. Assuming Mike McCarthy's there, I'm going Caleb Williams. Even if he's not there, I'm going Caleb Williams.
Okay.
I feel like you can do more with him in a system, whereas Drake May is more so of a pro style drop back passer. He is athletic. Don't get me wrong, but he's a pro style drop back passer.
Okay.
Caleb's way more dynamic with his legs. You can use him getting out the pocket. You can use him in the read option if you have to. I wouldn't want him really running it, but like just sparingly, I would have no problem doing that. Like
who has it? Because I know this is your boy. You haven't talked enough. You got a little distracted. You start taking shots at everything. Stay focused. I know you hype, but no one's killing your boy. So, arm talent, who's more elite, Drake or Caleb? This is you. Yeah, you on the spotlight.
It's not I would say it's not close.
Caleb. All right. Measurable. You said he was bigger.
Drake May's about 6'4", 220. He's the prototypical size for what you want in a quarterback.
Okay.
Whereas Caleb's probably like legitimately 6 foot, maybe at the most 6'1", 210.
Oh, so he's a smaller guy. Okay.
Yeah, Caleb's not big. Caleb's
durability issues. Durability issues. I don't know. You do a lot of this. Do either one of them have durability issues?
Nah, Drake may play. I don't know if he didn't play a lot his freshman year. I don't know if it was because he was hurt or because he didn't play. Probably because Sam Howell was there.
Okay.
So,
all right. So we're drafting Caleb Williams. Brian?
Man, you just let me know something there, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't like small quarterbacks. Like I don't like 6 foot 6'1" quarterback. That's just me. But I mean, if I had a chance to take him, I probably would take Caleb Williams.
No.
Oh, Drake May.
Oh, okay.
Because I need to see more of Drake May. That was one reason why I watched the game last night. I need to see more of Drake May. I mean, I've been kind of watching Caleb Williams on and off since his freshman year at Oklahoma, and I just think he has something. Like he like last night surprised me how he acted, because I've seen him in big moments not flinch. You know what I'm saying? Especially when he was his freshman year at Oklahoma, he played in some big games and he didn't flinch. You know, he balled out. So,
how many times he get sacked last night, Rick?
I think it was about 6.
I heard 6.
Yeah, I think it was about 6 times last night.
That's a lot. How many times did he get? Did he hit?
Oh yeah, they had a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah, that's.
I want to say it was like double digits in the pressure.
Yeah, he could have just rattled a little bit.
Yeah, I'd take him. I'd take him over Drake May right now. Okay. I mean, it would be a toss up, but I go with Caleb Williams because the body of work that I've seen from Caleb Williams is a little bit better than the body of work I've seen from Drake May.
Got it. Dink.
Yeah, man. It's a tough one, but I'm gonna go with Caleb based off the fact I've seen both of them play because I live here. So I watch UNC and I watch USC, man. So overall, man, I probably would give Williams a slight edge. I think he's in a better system too. So, and plus, if he was with us, West Coast, I think he'll be phenomenal. But I'm gonna just say something, man. If Drake may get to the NFL, don't be surprised, dude. This dude's with him. He rack up I'm gonna tell you who he remind me of, but he don't throw the interceptions. He remind me of Josh Allen. Just don't throw the interceptions.
Is his arm that strong?
Hell yeah, the arm strong.
Yeah, he got a little arm talent.
He got an arm. He got a
Allen strong.
Josh Allen got a strong arm, but he right behind him. He in that category. He in that
May more accurate than Josh Allen is.
Yeah,
coming out of college.
Oh no, I don't mean I wasn't talking about the actually. I was just talking about does he have a cannon? Does he have a cannon?
Oh, he got a cannon. You open, he got you. He got a cannon. He's good. Okay. But I'm gonna go with Williams though, because I've seen Caleb the last couple years. That boy can ball. He can ball.
I know Don hasn't seen enough of Drake, but if whatever opinion that he has in this it's all good.
No, I haven't seen enough Drake May, but Yeah, so Caleb's what, 6'1", about 215. I mean, based off what I've seen, yeah, I mean he would be number one overall. Like if I was taking quarterback, I mean he can make all the throws. I don't worry about that.
Okay.
It's just you gotta make sure you block it up. Make sure you protect it.
Got you. D?
I ain't seen.
I'm assuming it's Caleb because you said
it's Caleb for me. I haven't seen enough of Drake May to do a rebuttal on him. So
got you.
for me, it's Caleb.
All right. See, Sharif, it's all this.
Nah, but let me say something.
Go ahead.
The Brian talk about the size. Who how tall is the quarterback that was playing in the Super Bowl last year for Philadelphia?
The quarterback that was playing in the Super Bowl last year. Who you talking about?
Hurts?
6'2".
Shit.
Yeah, he like 6'2", about 230, 235.
You see, this is the thing. Like 6'1" in college is 6 foot to me.
It is. It definitely is.
6'2" is about 6'1" and a half.
He's 6'1". He's 6'1" lifted in the NFL, 220. He's about 6'1",
220. And Caleb Williams is what?
6'1".
They got him at 6'1", 215.
Okay. Now let's stay on that. Let's stay on that point. Who's more of a thrower and who's more of a runner? Jalen Hurts. His attributes are his legs. So, as far as a pocket, as far as a Jalen ain't looking to throw first. He's looking to run if he can.
But
he'll throw. But that's just me. I don't like small quarterbacks. That's just me though. I mean, that's just my preference. Yeah. I don't like. I prefer my quarterback to be 6'2" a bit.
Actually,
that's just me.
Me personally, I'm like that too. I don't like dudes listed as 6 feet. Because I'm gonna ask you this: how tall you guys think Drew Brees is? What's he listed at?
6 feet.
6 feet.
He's listed at 6 feet. He's not 6 feet.
Like he's
about 5.
Hey, here's another one from Atlanta.
He's 6 feet with heels. I met him. Bro, he up to here to me. And I'm
Really?
6'1". Yes.
Okay.
He's a short dude. He is not. How big is Sean Lee? They listed him as 6'2", I think 240.
Who was that?
Sean Lee.
Oh, Sean Lee.
Okay. 6 feet 240. He 5'9" at best.
Wait, who?
Sean Lee ain't that tough, man.
Come on for the Cowboys?
Yes, he not that big, man.
Wow.
He not that big.
Man.
Yeah, I met him too. Them dudes, I'm a legit 6'1", with no shoes on.
Now
I'm gonna dudes are like this to me. I'm like, bro.
Now I'm gonna tell you who's really big.
Yeah.
My neighbor met Dak Prescott because he's from Louisiana. He's that legitimate 6'3", about 240. That's a big.
Yeah, he's legit. Because my
Dak's
cousin met him, and my cousin's 6'4".
Yeah, Dak is legitimate big. He's solid.
He's a big, solid dude.
Yeah, he's solid. Yeah, I met Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson got to be about 5'9", bro. He's about
5'9", over 2,
I'm about 6 feet. And Russell was like this. And I met Russell. Man.
Exactly.
He like this. Yeah.
But Russell was short.
He's stocky,
he
though.
came in the NC State. He was listed at 5'10".
He's stocky though.
But you know, Brian, 5'10" ain't gonna cut it at the combine. So you got to make him 6 feet.
Nah, it ain't gonna cut it. But I mean, that's just me. I mean, I was a CJ Stroud over a Bryce Young guy.
So was I.
Yeah. Just simply because of size. It had nothing to do with, as far as their ability to play the quarterback position. I felt like they both were even as far as the way that they play the quarterback position. But I just prefer CJ Stroud a little bit over Bryce Young. Right. Just simply because of size. And I may be, I may be in the minority with that, but hey, that's
not for me. I like
as far as what I've seen between Caleb Williams and Drake May, I'm still going Caleb Williams, even though Drake May is 6'4".
Well, one of the best quarterbacks I ever seen, man. He wasn't that big, didn't have a strong arm. I don't know how he did it, but Joe Montana won't be like 6'1" and 210. He won't big at all.
Yeah, but to keep it in context, he was throwing to the greatest receiver. He was throwing
of course.
It's always like that.
Yeah,
it's always.
But he was a great quarterback, though.
Yeah, he was great. Yeah.
I don't care how big you can be 6'6". If your O-line is shot, you're not gonna have success. Just like y'all was saying, I can't say that.
Oh, of course.
Just because he ain't handle pressure well. What quarterback handles pressure well in their face? No one's
I said sideline. I ain't like his sideline answers for me.
Yeah, the sideline was.
Well,
Now,
okay,
I know
so
you ain't gonna
that-
admit
I
it.
mean,
The
there's
sideline
con-
was a little weird, man. That was a
But
little weird
there's
to me.
context.
Can
There's
somebody
context with, there's
can
context
somebody
with it.
add more context to that? Like,
Yeah,
there's
so
context with it.
So
You don't
okay,
know.
so
You don't know.
I'll be another independent observer though. I was just looking at him, right? They showed shots of him on the sideline. He's sitting there arguing with the coach because I saw him. He was saying something to the coach at one time. I get it. I'm like, heat of the moment. But then they kept panning over to him. He's standing on the sideline by himself, just standing over there. And I'm like, and he's looking defeated while he's on the sideline. And I was like, man, I ain't never seen him look like that. Like, and I get it, he was frustrated.
He had his
but-
worst collegiate football game.
No, that's what I'm saying. So I'm giving him that. I'm like, I get you frustrated, man, but man, you ain't trying to engage your teammates. You ain't talking to them and nothing. And we don't get all the shots. So I mean, you gotta like take it with a grain of salt. But from what I saw, it just looked like, man, he was disconnected last night. And I'm like, man, I ain't never seen him look like that, except for when he was in Oklahoma. Now I didn't see that when he was in Oklahoma.
did he have the same type of games where he was just the team was overmatched and it was just more so on him? Because that's the impression I got last night, that it was a lot that was really, really on him. And he human, like you said, it happens.
Yeah.
Was it the same type of? I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know what the
I don't know if he had
Would y'all rather him look befuddled, like number 4 be looking every other week?
That blank stare.
Why? Hold on.
Not the blank stare.
Hold on. We are trying to stay on topic here.
I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take
No,
that.
I'm just asking.
I would much rather him look like that instead of looking like the whiny bitch at times he was looking like.
Language.
How do you know?
My bad. But last night he looked like a little whiny little. He looked like a little whiny little punk, man. Last night at times, like, come on, bro, you the quarterback. You are the quarterback.
Go ahead, Reef.
No,
come on,
because
man.
there's got to be context behind it. You don't know what was being said. You don't know just because he's arguing with his coach. Who doesn't argue with their coach?
Yeah, that's what I say. You got to take it with a grain of salt.
You don't know what was being said.
I wouldn't be fucking smiling and geeking and doing all this on the sideline just because they pan to him for a 5-second and he's looking pissed off because the motherfuckers are down by 25.
He wasn't even looking pissed, man.
If he was over there,
whatever.
have this, Brian. If he was over there joking with his teammates on the sideline and doing all that stuff, how would you feel?
It wouldn't have been if he was over there feeling calm and cool. Hey, I'm fine with it. But I don't like the answers from a quarterback, all the arguing and stuff. I don't like that. That's just me though, because as an opponent of yours coming up, I'm looking at that. I'm seeing a weakness. I'm seeing that I can get to you. I'm seeing that I can travel you. I'm seeing that if I put that helmet on you, you gonna flinch.
So John, when Troy Aikman was cussing when Troy Aikman was cussing people out on the sideline, yelling at Barry Switzer, doing all that stuff, did you think teams take that as a weakness?
Okay,
or was he just fired up?
Hold on, let's take that in context. I'm gonna take it in context. Okay, so a lot of players do that. Now, the thing that when you say that is that you got to look at the difference between what Caleb is at right now and what Troy was then. Because you mentioned Barry Switzer. Hold on. He won 3 championships. And so him cussing, some people can say that's not a good look. But if he's cussing at his teammates and getting them fired up is one thing. And then I didn't see I don't know what the Caleb Williams antics were. That's why I wanted Brian to elaborate.
So it's okay just because you win a Super Bowl.
Hold on. No, I don't know the whole context. That's why I want you guys to explain it to me. But if he's separated from his team, he's the guy that you want. And I understand, dog. He getting punished. He getting beat up. This is the reason why I praise quarterbacks so much, because the thing is, when all the chaos is going around, and it's not my criticism towards Caleb because I didn't see this. That's why I'm asking. He has to be the one dude. He got to be that guy. That's just what comes with being a quarterback. That you got to be like, I got to calm everything. Now, if he's on the sideline cussing at his offensive line, I don't have a problem with that because it's like, y'all getting me killed. You know, like Don said, block somebody. Trip some dude, punch a dude in the throat. I can't do nothing without you guys.
Yeah,
but I don't know
he didn't have no time.
Right. I don't know the context of the antics. That's why I was asking what his antics were. Now, cursing at the coach, yeah, that's isolated. But Don said that it's kind of isolated. We don't know everything. We don't know what's going back and forth. But even still with that, I do not believe that you should be ripping it in your coach. But I didn't see it. I still think you can engage with your coach. But you are the key. Because he's the best player on that team. If he's rattled, they're all going to be rattled.
But what do we consider rattled? Like, what do we consider rattled?
Okay, so I'll give an example.
He looked rattled last night, though, man.
I'll give an example. I'll give an example of something because we're going to talk about Dallas. I'm going to slide over to CD Lamb. The antics that Lamb did this past week, that's a detriment to the team because he's the best receiver. So all the receivers are looking towards him. Yeah, we know, man, the throws are not there. We know what was going on. But, dog, you are the dude that we're looking. It's like us as a group. This is not towards anybody here. Don's the calm one. He's the dude that's the calm one. So if he was the quarterback, when we really look at it, we all get heated. He the only one of us that do not do that. Like, I'm not saying Dink gets heated because Dink is the jokester. So Dink is the dude that we look for humor. Brian's the one that he has a different demeanor. Like, man, y'all bullies. I don't care what's going on.
That's a security guard right there.
You're the dude always letting us know, man, keep it in. D is the calm assassin guy. So let's do this. So if we're playing a game and D now is the dude who's not calm and he's loud, we know something going on. If you're the dude spewing positivity all the time, I'm worried now because I'm like, what up? What this dude is always. So everyone has to play a role. If Don is cursing us all out, I've never heard him cuss. But if he start cussing us out, I'm like, we're either in trouble or he's rattled. If Dick ain't making no jokes and crying, that's a problem. If Brian like, I want to go home. So it's always these roles that you play on the team. And then unfortunately for the quarterback, they get way criticized too much. Yeah. They get too much credit and they get too much blame. Yeah. That is what comes with the position, unfortunately. No, we all said he's still the best prospect. Go ahead. I want to hear what you got to say.
It's just. I mean, I'm not gonna sit up here and say that just because the man. If he probably played the worst game he's ever played in his life. Let's be honest. Like as a player, he probably played the worst game he ever played in his life. I'm not gonna sit up here and say that like a 5-second clip of him standing by his sideline is something that he was doing the entire game. It's just
no one said it. No one. We were just.
Well, it's not just one part because they showed it multiple times. You know, this is how TV does, right? They try to build you up. So after every one of those picks, the camera panned over to him, right?
But
and then even when they scored, like when Notre Dame went down and scored, they went back to Caleb Williams, right? So you looking at him like, is he looking at the team saying, "Hey man, don't worry about it. I got y'all next time. We fired up." He's just standing there. Now he had the blank stare. He was just standing there like. I was like, dang, man, what's going on? But, hey, in all fairness, again, though, Reef, when you look at what's around him, it's not like he got a lot around him, though. I mean, yeah, Lincoln Riley, I'll give him credit. The offensive scheme, he'll scheme up players to where, yeah, you can get guys open and you can run up and down the field on players and you don't have to have the best guy out there. But, man, when they get to where they're matched up against somebody that's, you know, can match them, talent for talent, they struggle a little bit. And you see it. They struggled last night. I mean,
that has nothing to do with Caleb.
No,
okay,
but they struggled though.
Right, they did struggle.
Like,
it's not like he's going to go to a talent field team
exactly
in the NFL either.
Yeah, and that's fine. He's already used to dealing with it, is he not?
Used to dealing with what?
On a college level.
He's already used to. Okay, if I don't fucking.
Well, yes and no, right?
Yeah, but
he is. But I mean, their scheme. You look at their scheme, man. It just the scheme that they run, right?
What is
yeah, right. I'm saying the scheme that they run though puts him in some very favorable positions, right? You go to NFL, man, you can't just have scheme. You got to have talent too, and the lack of talent is really what's going to challenge him too, because he's going to get one of those bottom of the. They're going to be one of those bottom of the barrel teams that don't have good lines.
All we're doing is with him is critiquing him. We don't know.
I'm saying y'all can't critique. Yeah. I'm saying we're so like, okay, you bring up Baker Mayfield, you can bring up Kyler Murray. I get that. When I'm saying with this current team, the past 2 years, he is the scheme. He makes that scheme go.
But it's a combination, though. It's a combination.
He's the scheme. They don't have
No. This is what this is. No. Let's look at this. Let's look at San Francisco. Let's look at San Francisco. You said it yourself, man. You was talking about it last night. Jimmy's in the same scheme, but he can't really make it hum. Purdy has been better. We're all saying that Caleb is a superior quarterback. Yeah, he's a superior quarterback talent-wise. But for what we've seen with history, Lincoln Riley's quarterbacks are, it's like they're not bringing him along. And so, therefore, as a player, he has to grow. We think he's going to grow. But you also got to put a pause. It's kind of like Alabama running backs. I'm always like, yeah, there's an outer now and then. But history has shown a lot of them just don't translate to the next level. But then again, they don't have Bama's O-line opening up these wide.
Was Kyler Murray and Baker Mayfield's skill positions around him vastly superior to what USC has right now?
I mean, they was throwing a CD Lamb, so yeah.
That was it, though. I mean,
and Hollywood Brown on that too. Hollywood Brown.
But none of us. Hold on, but none of us. But hold on.
Matter of fact, Mark Andrews is on that team too.
Right. But I think you. Hold up. I'm
just saying.
Hold on. D, can you get into this? Because this is your boy. We're not saying that he
did about this year. I said this year.
No, we're talking about. We're not saying no one has said that the talent around him is good. We've all said this.
I just don't like when the Lincoln Riley thing is brought up because all the time
it has to be. But you have to look at it. You can't dismiss
it's
that.
Proven, man. Yeah, that's proven.
You can't dismiss. It does not mean that it doesn't mean he can't go to the next level and be a really good quarterback. But you have to still look at that. And it's like this, okay.
But I'm asking, what's the scheme, John? Like, what's the scheme?
Did Caleb follow Lincoln to USC?
The scheme that Lincoln puts in fact. He puts them in favorable positions. All of his quarterbacks. Let me ask you this: every dude he's had in college, has he not elevated them? The guys that Lincoln coached, quarterbacks, they stopped.
I think skill wise, they were also elevated as well.
Nah, but Kyler Murray was at Texas A&M and couldn't even get on the field.
Jalen got benched.
Kyler Murray was at Texas A&M and couldn't get on the field. Baker Mayfield was at Texas Tech and couldn't get on the field. Like, so it is, you got to add some context to that scheme. That scheme helps quarterbacks.
But what's the scheme? I'm asking y'all, what's the scheme?
Whatever offense that he runs, it's quarterback favorable.
Yeah, it is. It is a quarterback-friendly scheme.
Quarterback favorable.
100%.
Wait a minute. So
you in Alabama.
Are you sitting there asking us, like, does he run the West Coast, the pro style? Is that what you're asking us?
I'm asking, what's the scheme?
Whatever it is that he runs,
I haven't watched it long enough to really figure out what the scheme is.
Yeah. I don't know what he runs.
Hold on.
It's quarterback-friendly.
Hold on. Are you trying to say Lincoln hasn't affected any of these quarterbacks?
No, I'm not saying that, but I feel like it's motherfuckers got talent too.
No one said he doesn't have talent.
Don't have talent.
Baker has talent. Kyle has
like, but just because dudes don't get on the field at one place and then all of it, like, dudes got to get better. Dudes got to come with the requisite talent.
But it also comes. But it also
comes bums into. He's not.
But it also comes. It also comes with talent. Here's something. Go back. You consider Don. I know you're younger, but you're a historian. Don Shula.
I got one.
You know about Don Shula, right? I'm gonna give a good example. You know about Don Shula, right?
I got a better example.
Hold on. I'm gonna give a good one. It's a pro one. Dave Shula coached the Dallas Cowboys. He was their offensive coordinator. Nothing clicked. He did not know how to do it. They got North Turner, who, if you go look at his history from after Troy, he's made every dude that has been under him a better quarterback. It's the same thing with Andy Reid. We can't dismiss and say, well, it ain't Andy. Andy clearly has an effect on the quarterbacks he's did. It's the same thing with Mike McCarthy. Clearly had effect on Cooper Rush. We're not saying this dude does not have talent. What we're also saying is, that's what I wrote up. I was like, I like the stuff that he's doing, but some of that stuff I don't know is going to translate to the next level. He's still going to have to get better. He can get better. He does have talent. But we can't just say Lincoln Riley doesn't have the effect on all of these guys.
Did I say that though? But I'm making it seem like y'all making it seem like it's the end all be all.
It may. We don't know. We don't know because he hasn't played in the NFL yet. We're just saying. We're just saying. Note this. We're just saying, put this as a note. We do not know. We do. It's the same thing when we talked about Alabama. Going to Alabama, playing for Alabama or Georgia is completely different than playing for some lower level school. You know you're going to get pro style type of coaching. Ringo was a guy I liked last year, and Don said, "You may want to look at him." And so I did, and I'm like, okay, he can't grasp this. And you know Georgia is playing. They're praying. They're going to coach him well. And so you have to wonder and say, man, if he ain't really improving in this situation, what makes you think he's going to improve in the next situation? I think having Lincoln Riley is a good thing for him. It's helped him a lot. His skill set has helped him a lot. But we don't know. We can't say he's going to go to the next level and flat out kill it. Well, you can because you did say that. We're just saying, let's put this as a note because we've seen this before and sometimes it doesn't translate. I think that's what everyone is saying. Man, you act like we're attacking your brother.
I
man.
bet you every OC in the NFL be salivating.
They probably
But all of them are not good, though.
Exactly.
All OCs are not good.
One with West Coast principles, one with run and shoot principles.
Hey, Reef, you might be right. So the team that has the number one selection next year, the OC might be salivating. Give me this dude. But when you put that dude out there with the talent that's going to be around him, it's going to be a challenge.
Let's use Bryce Young for instance. Okay. Bryce Young has had talent around him. Bryce Young, we can say, made Alabama's scheme better.
Oh, 100%.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, Bryce Young, talented quarterback. He's 0-5 right now in Carolina. He doesn't have guys around him. He doesn't have a suitable offensive line. His offensive coordinator is the first-year offensive coordinator. His head coach has been, I don't know if he's I don't know if he's the guy you want leading your.
Who's the head coach?
Frank Wright. Frank Wright. I don't know if he's the guy you want.
Frank Wright works with quarterbacks all the time.
I don't know if he's.
But that's different when you decide that you're going to be the head coach.
His track record with quarterbacks ain't good. I'm keeping it. His track record with quarterbacks is not good. He wanted to bring in Phillip Rivers when he brought in Carson Wentz in the middle of the season. He wanted to bring in old ass Phillip Rivers. His track record with quarterbacks is not good, bro.
What year was Wentz potential MVP season?
2016, 17, I think.
17. Who was the
2017,
offensive coordinator?
Yeah.
The guy down in Jacksonville, Frank Wright, was just calling the plays.
You're a damn lie.
Just because you calling the plays don't mean you the offense. Just because you got that label don't mean you the guy putting in the offense. Brian? Because since Wentz has left the guy down at Jacksonville, he has been trash.
That was Doug Peterson, right?
Doug Peterson. Since he's left Doug Peterson, he's been trash. He was trash with his OC. In Jackson,
what year did Frank Reich leave? What year did Frank Reich leave Philly, Brian?
He left Philly the year after they won the Super Bowl.
Okay, when his Wentz play started to go downhill?
Didn't they trade
it was a year after, but he didn't play that year though. He got hurt that year.
He got hurt that year. Didn't they trade for? Didn't Indianapolis trade for Wentz? Did Indianapolis trade for Wentz? Did Indianapolis trade for Wentz?
They traded for him.
Did they trade for Wentz?
And he played well other than the last 3 games. I would argue Carson Wentz played well other than the last 3 games.
He played well where?
In Indianapolis.
No, I think you need to look at that whole year, man.
They were an 8-5 football team, and all he had to do.
They won the 85. It was an 85 football team because of the running back, not because of Carson Wentz.
I mean, he played good football regardless.
Because they took the damn ball out of his hand.
They told him.
That's arguable, but like I said, Doug Peterson was there. Your guy in Jacksonville, was he not there for continuing after those 3 years? Was he not there? Yes or no? Was he not there?
And he moved away from Philly. Yes, he was there. Okay, and Carson Wentz was not good. Even with Peterson there, he was not good.
But you said the guy in Jacksonville made him, and then as soon as he left, but he there 3 years.
Everybody knows that Carson Wentz was not a good quarterback.
I find it funny when Carson Wentz has his first 2 years were arguably his 2 best years, correct?
No, he had one hot year. His first year wasn't a great year. He had one hot.
Was it good? Was it
He
really
had
good
one
for
hot
a rookie
7-year
quarterback?
game.
Was it?
What's
Seven
this?
games
Can
straight.
bring up? Can somebody bring up
his
his
rookie
stats
year, I
for
don't know if it was that good.
2016?
I got you. I got you.
He had a 7-year. He had a 7-game stretch where he was MVP count.
13. He was the front runner for MVP through 34 touchdowns in 13 games.
That was 16.
17 and
What was
16.
his 16?
When did they win the Super Bowl?
2017.
And he
No,
had 34
17.
touchdowns in 2017.
He had 33 touchdowns, he had 33 touchdowns, 7 picks, and they had an 11-2 record. Thank you very much.
They had 11-2 record. Okay.
And he 33 touchdowns, 7
Yeah, it's
picks.
so his QBR was 78
Okay.
for that year.
So he had
Okay.
good
Well,
11
hold on.
games.
What was his?
In
I got
13
you. I got it in 17. I remember he had a good year. What was his 16?
16,
So 16 when-
16 touchdowns, 14 picks. He
wasn't
didn't
good.
play horrible.
Who was
They didn't
that?
have a good- you wouldn't argue they had a good team?
I'm not arguing that. But we just talking about from
he
a
did
quarterback
what he needed
perspective.
to do. It ain't like if we consider Alshon Jeffrey in 2017 a top flight receiver, I'd be damned. But
The Eagles ain't
if
never
we
had
consider-
no top
if we
flight
consider
receivers,
Torrey
so that
Smith
we-
a top flight receiver in 2017, I'll be damned. But he had 33 touchdowns and 7 picks with Frank Reich at the helm. And as soon as he left, what happened to his game?
Soon
we're
as
not
who
gonna
left? Frank
act like
Reich?
Frank Reich
And
Frank
Frank Reich, and Frank Reich traded the farm for him
Yeah, he tried to get him back again.
and got him back in Indianapolis. So if Frank Reich was that guy, if Frank Reich was the magical quarterback whisperer,
But you said Doug
that
Peterson
same
was. So why
stuff
you keep
that he-
going over?
that
But
he-
you said
No,
Doug
hold
Peterson.
on. Oh, Reef. I said Peterson had more effect on him than I
No,
did.
I feel like he
John,
had more of an
but
effect
John,
on him as
He
well.
was there after Frank Reich left. What happened?
Okay, but Reef. Okay, if I'm a coach, right, and I feel like I can that I have more credit toward his success, don't you? I'm gonna trade for that guy, right? That's what Frank Reich did when he got the head coaching job in Indianapolis. He went and got his guy, right? Did he go get his guy?
Yeah, he did.
Okay,
so
when
so
he
would
got
you
his
consider-
guy,
would you consider-
when he
would
got
you
his
consider-
guy,
and,
what happened?
So Carson Wentz.
What
so
happened?
Carson
Answer
Wentz
my
played-
question, Reef.
No, Can I answer?
Answer my question.
Can
What
I answer
happened
it,
when he went and got his guy?
Yeah, crazy.
Can I tell you?
Yeah, I'm just sitting back for this.
Go ahead.
They done
Go ahead.
took the
All right,
show
thank
over,
you.
so I'm just
He
gonna sit here.
completed- he
I'm
completed
finna go get me a
60
drink
Can I
and come
finish?
back because y'all took the show
Can
fine.
we- So
I'll
you
get-
telling me?
I'm drinking now.
Right back.
So
Yeah,
you
I'm
telling
just
me-
gonna watch.
No, so you telling me 63% completion percentage, 28 touchdowns, 7 picks. He played horrible in Indianapolis. He played garbage, Brian. That's
You
what he
looking
did. He
at
played
numbers,
garbage.
dude.
So
he
that
not a
was
good
that was 1 year,
quarterback.
right, Reese? That was the
He
1
only
year,
got
right?
Frank Reich only had him for 1 year.
What
He
happened?
traded for
What?
him to Indy. They had him for 1 year.
So
because he
that
lost those-
okay. Well,
I'm-
he had such a good
I'm
year though.
saying-
What? Why was it just 1 year in Annapolis though?
Because he lost. They were 8-5, Don. They lost 3 of
Yeah.
the last 4 games, so they
I get
finished
it.
up 9-8.
Right.
So they felt
So-
like that wasn't the guy going forward because he lost those 3 out of 4. But to say he played a
Wait, say it again.
just-
Say it again. Reese.
No,
say he
go
was
back up.
just-
Say that
Back
again,
up,
Reese.
back up,
Say
back
that
up, back
again.
up, back up.
They
Back
did
up.
what?
Say what they felt like. What?
They felt like what? He wasn't the
They
guy
felt
because
like
he lost the
wasn't guy.
last
That's
the last
their
4
opinion.
games.
I'm not saying I agree with it or not.
But this
They're
your
professionals
coach,
though, right?
This your coach that you had the best success with. If your coach that you had the best success with don't feel like you the guy,
So
like, come on,
28,
man.
so 28
Where
touchdowns,
he
7
going?
picks. That's horrible.
No.
He was not Frank
numbers.
Reich's
If
guy.
you're
That's
looking
what
at
I'm
numbers,
saying.
yeah,
No,
numbers. That looks like
Brian
good
was
numbers.
Brian was making it seem like, oh, he went to Indianapolis and shit the bed. He played
No,
horrible.
Well, I
said
mean,
Frank-
9
no,
and 8.
that ain't what I said. I said Frank Reich. What my statement was.
Can you
I
tell
said
me? Can
Frank Reich
anybody
is
tell
not
me who
known
Indianapolis
for
had other than
developing
Jonathan
quarterbacks, and you started out saying
Hold
what
on.
he did with Reed, what he did with Wentz.
And he had his 2 best seasons with Frank Reich as his OC.
Hold on,
That's a
Reef.
fact. That is
Reef.
a fact.
Reef.
That is a
Let
fact. That's not a
Reef.
state. That's not a.
Reef.
That's a
Reef.
fact.
Reef. Let me add some more context. Let's add some context to it. Okay, you bringing up the stat part. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back for what Don and Brian has been saying, and maybe
So if he would, if
Hold
he,
on, hold on.
in the last three games, if he goes 3 touchdowns, 8 picks, but they win the last 3 games, are we crowning this man?
Caleb. You talking about Caleb?
No, I'm talking about Carson.
I didn't know. Hold on. I didn't know who you crowning.
Carson. Just because the dude win, he could play dog shit. But just because the dude, right?
Hold on.
Like I don't like that.
Let me go back. And I think what people are saying, Brian and Don would definitely agree or disagree because they can speak their mind. The thing with Carson Wentz was this: we all know he could play, but there was a point where what Brian is saying, and I believe Don is saying, and I believe Dink will agree, and I think D will agree. Carson Wentz at the time, his teammates didn't like him.
Yeah, he didn't.
Hold on.
I'm talking about play. Y'all talking about other stuff. I'm talking about
no, that's play. It, bro. That's still important because it also depends on the effort. And if you isolate yourself away from your team, that's just a big thing. We're not sitting here. We're basically pointing out stuff about Caleb. We don't know the answer. But
no, we were talking about Frank Reich as a
I know, but I'm trying to connect it with the Lincoln Riley thing and everything. Like you got guns and you just firing bullets everywhere. I think we're trying to get some clarity here, but sometimes you're going off the highway. And
winning games does not equal good quarterback play all the time. That is not a fact. That is not true. There's been many of
hold on. I say this.
What we saying?
I say this. Bad quarterback play, the majority of the time, is going to have a lot of things with losses. Bad quarterback play will do that.
Did he play bad quarterback in Indianapolis?
Who? Carson? Are you asking Carson?
I'm asking. This could be for anybody.
All right. What was the record?
They were 9-8.
It was 9-8. I can't give you full context on that because it wasn't like I was seeing what completely.
I remember they had a losing stretch at the end, and he just couldn't. He seemed like he couldn't play his way out of it.
He couldn't make the plays down the stretch.
Yeah. By the way, he had Frank Gore playing running back for him too.
And Frank.
Frank Gore, a 36-year-old Frank Gore. Oh my God.
Not to mention he had T.Y. Hilton.
Here's what I'm gonna ask you right here.
Oh my God.
No, T.Y. won 33 then. Stop that. Don't you try that.
This is what I'm saying.
He was good.
Hold on, Brian. Paul. Hold on, Paul.
2017.
I have a question to ask. I'm not trying to bring
T.Y. Hilton.
Hold on, Reef. I'm not trying to bring him into this because he's been chill. D, is he always like this?
Hey, if he got a point, he gonna make it be known.
Big Reef.
All right, I'm just trying to figure it out because I'm trying to get his point, but he keep going on. He going everywhere with it.
I'm asking, but I'm answering to the Frank Reich thing. Okay, he was the quarterback's coach in 2013 with San Diego, correct? Phillip Rivers in 2021. 2013. Hold on one second.
How old was Phillip Rivers at the time? I don't know.
Years in the
league? He was probably like what? He retired at 38. Let's say 20.
He just retired a couple years ago, right?
He about 32. He about 32.
So he on the back end of his career.
2013, they went 9-7, made the playoffs. He had his highest completion percentage of his career. He completed 70% of his passes.
Okay.
Are you comparing Phillip Rivers to Carson Wentz?
No, John. I'm comparing when Frank Reich is with somebody, their quarterback plays at a higher
go to those numbers before Frank Reich got there.
You want me to?
Yeah.
The year before, he completed 64% of his passes. The year before that, he completed 62% of his passes. The year before that, he completed 63% of his passes.
What was his pass? Okay, I get you. So you're saying that Frank Reich made Phillip Rivers better?
Yes. More efficient, less turnovers. Those are
was it a complete coaching change?
No, he was just the quarterback's coach.
So, but the head coach didn't change?
Who's the head coach?
2013, I want to say it wasn't Norv. Norv was gone.
No, go and look. Just bring it up. Who was it?
Because all I'm saying with Frank Reich is, I'm okay. Phillip Rivers was established before Frank Reich got there.
Yeah, he was.
I'm talking about is a number 1 overall draft pick in Carson Wentz,
who was probably overdrafted.
You traded for the guy. Okay.
Thank you, John. That even helps my point a lot more.
You traded for the guy. when you got your head coaching job, you convinced the organization to trade for that guy. And you're the quarterback guru. You're the guy that can help make quarterbacks better. And you gave up on the guy that you brought in.
But he did play better football than what he did the past 3 years.
Okay,
that's a fact.
And he had some mental issues. He had some very bad mental issues in Philly. He had some. There was a lot of internal stuff going on in Philly. So I'm not going to say how he played. I'm not going to take how he played in Philly and put that on Frank Wright. He may have played bad because Frank Wright wasn't there in Philly. But Frank Wright brought him to Indianapolis, and he is no longer in the league right now. And nobody.
But you know what? In fairness, I think he can still play.
I do too.
I think the reason why he's not in the league, I just don't think his teammates like him.
And also too, Frank Wright brought in Matt Ryan.
Yeah,
he brought in Phillip Rivers before that, but man,
they were all old.
He brought in Phillip Rivers.
All them dudes were shot.
He brought in Matt Ryan, and Matt Ryan was supposed to come into Indianapolis.
He was shot. You could tell him his last 2 years in Atlanta.
Matt was done.
He may have been, but quarterback guru ushered him on out the league.
He can't give him philosophy again. But you know what? Hold up. We are going to table this because this is going way off. Like y'all talking about something that ain't even on the topic. I thought you was gonna talk about Caleb Williams, man. Listen. We just critiquing the player. I don't understand how you upset because we all saying he's the best prospect. We all say he's the best quarterback prospect. We said he had a bad game yesterday. But we're just pointing out little stuff. It's like the CeeDee Lamb thing. Like, I don't know if this is going to be something he go forward and do, or is he going to mature from it? We just got to find out. I don't know. We don't know. And
he better mature from that shit.
Yeah, all we're saying is that Lincoln Riley has had an effect on his quarterbacks as far as they stop. And then when they get to the NFL, they've been found wanting. That's all we're saying. And that's a fact. We have history. We have, data to rely on this. So what's up, CJ? What you got to say? I mean, you act like, that's all we saying. We all saying he got talent.
Yeah.
We're saying that. I'll say this. So say if Caleb Williams came out and he went to Chicago. You're confident about that situation?
It's not the best situation, but were you confident about the situation where CJ Stroud went to Houston? I don't think one was.
No, because I thought it was a toxic situation. But hold on. He's early in his career. We don't know how it's gonna play out. That's all we're saying here.
And he looks just fine.
Right now, they don't have tape on him. It's an early. You know me. I don't never label dudes in their first year. I wait 3 years and then we'll revisit it. It's only fair. It's only fair to wait.
I think he went to a better situation because of who Houston hired as their head coach.
Oh, of course.
If they would not have hired that guy, because
D'Amico Ryans,
I think D'Amico Ryans kind of cleaned up a little bit of the toxic nature inside that front office
franchise. Yeah.
But you know what? The only thing I interject with that one, that owner could blow it all up by fire.
Yeah, he could. He
could do any of that. Just mess up everything. You just have to be concerned about that. That's what we're trying to say.
But I think he's an owner guy. The guy that came from New England that was like the chaplain quote as GM at the same time. I think the owner was kind of listening to him and allowing him to bring in guys.
Right.
And I think D'Amico Ryans is the owner's pick. And it's like, okay, this is my guy. We're gonna go my way now instead of trying. I done it your way. You brought in all these guys.
O'Brien.
These guys didn't fit. They didn't do what you said they were gonna do. So we're gonna go a new route. We're gonna bring in D'Amico Ryans. And I think D'Amico Ryans is a young, talented head coach. So I think the way to CJ and CJ is in a good situation. He might not be the best situation, and they're gonna have
Who's the quarterback coach and the OC down there?
I don't know who he played at Georgia Tech. He's one of these Kellen Moore type guys where they think he's the future head coach in the NFL. I can't think of his name.
Gerard Johnson. I don't know who that is.
Not him, but it's the quarterback coach. Who the
yeah, that's
OC?
Gerard Johnson.
Who's the OC?
I don't know who the OC is. Bobby Slowick. I don't know who that is.
I know who Bobby Slowick is. He's a good footballer.
He was San Fran. He's a San Fran guy. So he was San Fran's defensive.
Okay.
Yeah.
He basically he's part. He was with he's defensive assistant with the Redskins. So he's part of Shanahan's tree. So that's why he went to San Fran with Shanahan.
So Slowick on the offensive. Name somebody else on that offensive staff.
Would you want me like the receivers coach or like?
Yeah,
he's the OC right now.
But who else is on?
But that's good stuff there. All right, we're gonna move on because we're gonna talk this to death. Unless you got something else in closing, Reef, about this Caleb Williams thing.
Man, y'all gotta because I gotta eat.
You can, hey, big fella, you can eat right here.
Nah,
Eat online. I want to see all. I want to see all that country damn cooking you got down there in Georgia. Oh, raccoon ass, all that.
Do you have anything in closing, Reef?
He's fine. Like I said, it's one game. If we gonna use that one game mantra for everything else,
nobody's saying that.
No, I'm just saying in general. Are you asking for a closing statement? I'm saying it in general. It's not just for everybody who's trying to pump the brakes.
Right, nobody's pumped the brakes. We all
we on live, right?
Oh, you talking about the people out? You know how I feel. You know how I feel about
because y'all not there. It's not just there's other people saying it too that I've seen it kind of pissed me off. But he's fine. He's fine. He'll be all right.
He's fine. We all have a bad day at work, man.
You say he had a bad game.
Yeah,
we all agree to that.
All right, so let's move on. Let's talk about who had a chance to watch the San Francisco 49ers game versus the Browns today.
I saw it.
I watched like the last 6 minutes of the game.
Yeah,
that's good enough because I don't think anybody thought it would be this tight.
Nobody did.
I knew it was gonna be a battle when they was fighting on the sidelines. It was going at on the sideline. I knew it was gonna be a dog fight.
The Eagles in a dog fight right now.
They are.
Yeah, I saw that score.
I knew it was gonna be a dog fight because the Cleveland got a good defense.
Yeah, they do up front. They got some dudes can rush the passer.
Do you think Myles Garrett is the best defensive player in the league?
Number one.
Him and Fred Warner going at it right now.
Myles Garrett the best defensive lineman. Period.
Yeah, I give it.
I'm going further. Best defensive player in the league.
Fred Warner for me, bro.
Yeah, Fred is ridiculous, man. You listen to him explain that play.
Fred Warner for me.
I'm a little disappointed in Brian because he's a defensive line guy.
I'm going with Myles Garrett. Man.
I love linebackers. I love linebackers, but I just think I affect if I was a defensive end or a line. It would be like I'm affecting this more. I know you great, but if I can't do what I can do, you ain't dealing with the other linemen in the world, the big guys. Like I love Fred. I think he's a great football player. But I like Myles Garrett.
I'm a Myles Garrett fan. Don't get me wrong.
No, I know. I'm just a little disappointed in you though.
I just think. I mean, it ain't like it's 1A, 1B. It ain't like
who won A?
Who won A?
Yeah, who won A?
Warner, man.
I'm gonna kick you off if you say the linebacker.
Warner, man. You might well gonna kick me off, bro.
Myles Garrett literally had against Tennessee. Literally had 2 tight ends follow him anywhere he wanted. He made them call a timeout because he kept flipping sides and they couldn't snap the ball because they kept having.
Myles Garrett is. You
let me know when Fred Warner has that effect on the offense, and then I'll tell you he's the best.
Myles Garrett is a beast.
I say Myles Garrett.
Yeah,
Myles Garrett is a beast.
But I respect all opinions.
I love Fred. Fred's a bad boy.
Yeah, Fred's a bad boy.
But you can take Fred out the game if you got.
But hold on, I ask you this: if I'm not saying this particular edge rusher is Myles Garrett level, but if San Fran locked Nick Bosa, is the defense the same?
Nope.
No.
Now,
what
I'm basically saying is, who you think is more important, Nick or Fred? I think they both important. But who do you think?
I think Fred is more important to that defense. I think Fred, because Nick Bosa has been in and out of that defense, and that defense has still been solid. Nick Bosa ain't been Myles Garrett as far as the health is concerned.
Right.
And that defense has still been solid. Now, you take Myles Garrett off Cleveland defense and shit. The whole
I'm not comparing.
Yeah, but I think Fred Warner is the linchpin to the San Francisco defense. But that linebacker has always been the linchpin to a San Francisco defense.
Right. I'll go further. Do you think the linebacker is a key vital in every front seven?
Yeah.
If you have that guy,
I don't think you need a guy like Fred Warner, but I do think you need a guy that can assist you in the run game and can help you in the pass game. I do feel like that. I don't think that you necessarily need a great one like Fred Warner, but I think you can find good linebackers, not late round linebackers, but I think you can find good linebackers in the first or second round.
Fred was a third round pick.
He was a third round. He should have been a second round.
Yeah, he's a third round.
I think you can find. I think you can just really. I think you need a linebacker. You need linebackers. You need solid linebackers.
Okay.
You don't need great. I ain't saying you need great linebackers, but you need solid linebackers.
Okay. All right, Sharif. You think Myles Garrett is the best defensive player in the league?
Like I said, if you could make a team have to literally have two tight ends follow you, like that's insane. That is they had to call a timeout because he just was like, okay, you gonna follow me here? I'm gonna go right back here. They couldn't get set because they were so afraid of him. Like that effect on the offense. Now Fred Warner, easily the best linebacker in the league. That is not even close. I'm not even going disrespect him like that. I just don't think in the modern NFL a linebacker is more important than an edge rusher. Maybe the early I would say from the 2010s going on. Maybe in the early 2000s was the last time.
No, I don't think so. I always think pressure is more important.
I got a question.
Because if you have dudes like a Patrick Willis, that was the best. Now with Justin Smith a dog, yes. Was Aldon Smith a dog? Yes. Patrick Willis made that machine go. When you look at the Ravens,
Patrick Willis is a fucking animal.
He was a beast.
He's a flat out stud. But if you can't put pressure. You can't put pressure on. Them guards gonna come up. I'm gonna take them little puny little linebackers. I'm gonna drive their ass down. That's just my own personal preference.
I think Fred does benefit off of a good D line too. Like he reads stuff really fast and he comes downhill, but he's able to come downhill because motherfuckers can't get to the second level. You literally they can't get to the second level.
So it's like this. I think if the 49ers defensive line was average, we win that game easy.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that.
What I'm saying is, I said that the defensive line is not average.
Yeah.
I got you. Defensive line is not average, and I know it's all fantasy with me saying that, but I just think they defensive line. I think Fred is a beast, though. I mean, I'm not denying it. So after this game, do y'all still with this? Because I want to run it back. You think Dallas would take confidence out of this? Of course, they got to handle business tomorrow night.
We got
Tomorrow night.
We got our own improvements to make before we get there.
Man.
I gotta wait tomorrow night.
Now, the only reason I asked Don, I'm not pointing out no names or people, but Willie, a lot of people were shell shocked the way we lost last week, and I was like, it's one game, let's move on.
I was shocked too.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask you this, Don. Did you want to run it back?
Not with the way we're offensively. We're looking offensively right now, and some of the defensive guys. It's just the whole thing just needs. You got to execute better, man.
Right.
All around. It just got to be better, man.
Right.
Like that right there was so disappointing, man. Because the last 2 years, man. The year before that first year, they got you on that. They bullied you. But that second year, it's like, all right, now it's like, no, man, we ain't scared. Like we showed that we weren't scared, and we was almost there if it wasn't for injuries and we need a little bit more speed on offense. So it looks like they got that. They got it going. And then you show up, man, and all of a sudden, man, you just lay down. Like they just picked you apart. It's like you scheme-wise, and you had no answers. Like we have no answers at all for any of that.
So
and
what
then,
do you think? Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. And then it's like, your best player who does all your talking, like, man, like, okay, everybody need to be playing a lot better than that. Like, that was bad. Defensively, you just look just out of sorts altogether. And I'm like, man, it just looked like it just wasn't good at all. I mean, all around. And then the offense that was supposed to be so good, that was supposed to be predicated on, getting the ball out, West Coast, guys getting open. Man, it just looked like they just did. I don't know, man. They just came out and just played like a completely different team to me. I was like shocked. So that's what I want to see tomorrow to see, okay, you had a chance to look at how bad it was. Let's see what improvements you make going forward. So don't take solace in the fact that Cleveland did with what you should have done. But again, every game, every week is different. You got to look at every game different. Chellen, I mean, San Francisco probably was like, man, we got them. We're just, they probably took them lightly, I'm sure. You got a quarterback that nobody really knew about. They probably didn't think a whole lot about that. But, I mean, their defense is legit.
I don't think San Francisco took them lightly. Yeah. I think Cleveland stood their ground.
Yeah, with that too.
I agree with you on that. They felt like, hey, you put your pants on just like I put my pants on, one leg at a time. You tie your shoes just like I tie my shoes.
That's the way it should have been last week.
When the coin.
But hold on, Brian, I ask you this: do you think the antennas though up as far as San Francisco? You think their antennas was up a little bit more last week?
That's everybody versus the Cowboys, Don. And this is what I need this team to realize.
It's always gonna be like that.
Every team ain't gonna lay down for you.
True.
You got to bring your best every week.
Yeah.
You got to bring your best. You got to be ready to play every week. And they wasn't ready to play last week. That's what was disappointing for me. They was not ready to play. They had one drive. You had one drive where you had success. Okay. The play caller didn't build off of that one drive. It was like they got punched in the mouth and they kept getting punched in the mouth. Okay, you got a nice right hook off or a nice uppercut off, but you kept getting punched in the mouth and you just decided to just say, you know what? We're just gonna run this little basic shit and just try to get out of here, get out of this ass whooping. And it's like I didn't like the fight. They didn't have no fight. It looked like they looked versus Arizona. They had a little bit more fight versus Arizona, but San Francisco looked like the better team. They look like the best team.
When you say the fight, do you mean the overall team?
I saw a few
guys show some fight.
Man, I saw Tyler Smith showing fight, but when and I'm gonna go back to this play when Tony Pollard got his back slammed out on the sideline, it took the life out of them cats. And that was a statement, just like the Travis Hunter hit. That was a statement slam. I'm finna slam this cat out of bounds. I'm 5 steps out of bounds. I'm finna slam this cat, and I'm finna see which one of these cats gonna jump up and fight. And nobody did.
That's a good point.
And so normally we Curse will do something like that, right? We seen him do that before. He'll go out and just do something, get 15 yards for it. But like you said, I think they was all standing around like, man, what just happened? They saw that. They didn't know what to do, man. And it's just like they just went into a shell after that. And
so based on what we saw, what changes would you gentlemen implement? I know we don't know the coaching aspect of it.
Well, we need another linebacker. So you're right. We definitely got to move Mike off the ball though. At least, I mean, because you got nobody else besides Damone back there now playing linebacker, except for those guys that are hybrids playing. So yeah, that definitely would be one for sure.
I like the Rashawn Evans signing.
I like that too. Yeah, I like that for the physical standpoint of it, because that's what we need really. Is we don't really have a big physical guy that'll come in and just thump you. We don't have that guy that'll come in there and do that. And so I think he's gonna be definitely.
Move Micah off. Who's your other defensive end?
Yeah, I gotta live with them with that combination of Armstrong,
Fowler,
and I guess that's it. And Williams too.
Yeah, Sam was
I
solid.
gotta live with it. I gotta live with it. Hope Armstrong don't jump inside and lose contain.
And if he do, I bring his ass to the sideline and put Fajoku in there.
Yep, I'll try to do that. You're right. It might be time to try some of that because
Okay,
you're right.
Try Fayoko, Sam Williams as a combination as opposed to Fowler and Armstrong.
Yeah,
I'll be with that.
Yeah,
Okay,
or put him in the rotation. Get him in the rotation at least. Get him some snaps.
Get him
just
some
see
snaps,
what it looks like.
increase his snaps. What about the big nickel secondary?
Yeah, man. I think
All of them. Here's the one thing. You gotta keep one of them only because Kurtz and Hooker, they got the green dot, so they call the plays.
Kurtz look hurt to me, man.
I agree. I think he looks hurt too.
I think something's wrong with his lower body.
He hurt.
yeah.
Why he was running around?
I'll
bad.
keep Hooker. He's not gonna make a lot of plays on the ball. He moves reasonably well, but I got to bench Kurtz. And Donovan is not playing. I don't know who's playing, how they going to play that type of thing. I think Israel's going to play Donovan's role this week, and because, Wanye is hurt. But I think those two guys.
Oh, what's wrong with Wanye?
Hamstring.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll show you how disconnected I was after that game. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I would move Wanye to Wilson's spot, and I would take Kurtz out and put Israel in. Because Israel played last year in the playoff game.
He did.
Held up well. He
played
got
the
better
slot.
lift. He moves better, tackles. Those are the things I would make. What about from the offensive side? I'm going to say one name, Michael Gallup, because we talked about it enough.
Sit his ass down.
Mike, hey, man, sit over here. We'll call you when we need you.
I give him 2 snaps, but I don't like the effort from Gallup. Like,
do you think it's effort, or do you think it's just something physical?
it's just effort, bro. Like,
Yeah.
like, bro,
That slant
like
was
That was his fault.
You're taught not to let a DB cross your face. Like,
you gotta
dude,
run
just
flat
straight up,
on a slant.
just straight up, like, man, I already know what you gonna do, and
How
I'm
about
not
you
letting
throw
you.
it to your hot read and not press man when the blitzes come free? Throw it to
Yeah,
the open.
I mean, yeah, we can say that, and that's true. He should, but at the same time, you're a receiver, man, and that happened to you last year. You cannot. You got to show some kind of development, man. You cannot let the DB get across your face, man.
He just gonna magically.
But look at Gallup, man. How lazy his routes are, man. When you watch him run his routes,
He give up on his routes, man. He give up on them.
I mean, that's the part that bothers me about him.
So are you talking about cut, sit Gallup, and insert who?
No, I ain't saying cut sit. I'm just saying.
No, I said sit and
no. Play Tober. He's more dynamic. You can actually, if you ask him to. The problem with you want to tell the problem offensively, you run in the West Coast and teams are just playing man and putting 8 in the box and saying, yeah, beat us, because you're not gonna beat us.
Yeah.
CD's the only one who can get open, and he don't even get open half the time.
Yeah.
They can't run, they can't beat man coverage. That's the bottom line.
No separation. I'm looking at this game, and these wide receivers wide the fuck open, bro. I'm sorry, wide open.
What game is this?
Eagles and I'm watching the Eagles game.
Oh yeah, you see how the Jets got spacing,
bro. Them guys are wide open.
Even on the goal line.
It's not the scheme.
But it's not the scheme. It's receiver. I'm telling you, like that's what he's saying.
I watched the Rams game. These guys they're wide open, man. Like
Wilson, man. I'm telling you. I mean, they on the goal line throwing deep balls to Wilson.
The cat for the Eagles is not a route runner, so it's got to be scheme.
Exactly.
No, because
he's not a route runner.
No. It's not scheme. It's more so. Okay, why you have Brandon? It's more so. I would say it's scheme in the sense of it's not the West Coast if it can't work.
I'm not talking about a system. I'm just saying
that's the scheme.
How you running guys? You might run guys underneath and run a guy over the top, like similar
we
to.
We did that, and they can't get open. Like okay,
I mean,
hold on. Here's the problem with that.
Wide open. It's like how they get so wide open. And we both have better players.
But you got 2 guys running a crosser at 3 fucking yards.
Right. They're
you
the
can't
same
run
depth,
a damn
man.
crosser at 3 freaking yards.
Hello, but Brian, I don't think it's the scheme. I personally think it's the players. That's why I put the different video in. I know what Kurt said, and I agree with everything what Kurt was saying about the spacing. But when I put in the other one, I was like, this is how it's supposed to be done. You're right. It to a point, it's like what you talk about. You talk about like remember you talked about when the defense had poor effort and against Arizona and they was playing. It's the same thing with receivers. Like we got guys running into each other. It's just like, dude, there's no way McCarthy's telling both wide receivers to run 3 yards and run into each other. No, that's personnel.
And that's what. And then I would say this: we complained about Kellen and his spacing, correct?
Yes,
I did 6 play breakdowns of route combinations where they were killing cover 2 against the Minnesota Vikings. And
hold on. But in fairness, the only context I add in that, Minnesota's not that good. But I do understand what you're talking about from the right. I know you're talking about from the writing, the route thing. But I just think this has been a narrative for how long? I think for a while about spacing.
You can't. I don't know if as an NFL player, if you got double slants on the both sides, you got a slant on the outside receiver, and he's on the line of scrimmage, and you got a slant from the slot receiver why are you running the slant at the same depth? That don't even make sense.
Because
that's what they did.
That to me talks about
that don't make sense. That don't make sense.
But that's
exactly what they did.
No, I don't believe. I'm with you. There is no way that is a scheme. I fail to believe that someone is drawing that shit up.
So you don't think the OC? You don't think the OC is telling them on both of those routes?
They ain't executing it, man. They're not.
That's a basic
it's the execution issue. It's the execute. Like I go back.
You know what? Put it this way. Let's go back. We're gonna use the guy we talked about earlier. Reef literally misses him, and we got Amari Cooper.
Why we gotta talk about him, yo?
I'm sorry because of his route running.
Coop was getting open today too.
I gotta talk about his route running. This is what I'm gonna talk about. This is what I'm gonna try.
In fact, he had 100 yards too, John.
That dude, yes, he did. That dude, I've watched him since college. He is a route master. That dude came into Dallas, had no training camp with nobody, and he was wide open. He said this last night. They was talking to him. They said, is it different playing with different quarterbacks? He was like, it's a slight adjustment. He said, well, my job is to create separation and catch the football. And so quarterbacks need, it's friendly. I got a guy, he's wide open. But when he was here, what did he do too? He got double coverage. He was a coverage magnet. The limitations of other players wasn't exposed as much because they was wide open. Some of them wasn't even running good routes. Gallup has never been a really good route runner. No. But they asking him, and I agree with Don, and I understand what Reef was saying. Bro, even if it's a bad throw, your job as the wide receiver is to prevent that from happening. I don't care if you got to run through that defense, that DB, that line. You cannot allow that dude to bully you. And so they're asking him to do something he can't do. But I just also think he's a poor route runner. And CD has been lazy with his routes. Here's a thing too to look at. I remember Christopher McCaffrey. He was a cornerback for the Ravens. They asked him one time, they said, who's the hardest guy to cover? He said Jimmy Smith. He said, because he makes every route look the same. Next time you watch a game, but you know that
Jerry talked about that too.
Yeah, you can always tell who's getting the football because it's the receiver who runs the hardest. A lot of them guys will be lazy as hell, and you be like, they're not going there. You got to make every route. You got to commit to every route, and at times we don't get that. And then when the frustration is, so it's like make every route look the same, run it every same. I can tell when dudes gonna block. That's why I hate when people say sometimes offense is not creative. It's only so many plays and so many things you can run, but you can sell it. Yeah. Where you can sell it depending on how it is, but it has to be effort. It has to be execution.
I think I agree with you too. But, I mean, like with Gallup, I don't know what it is with him as far as his effort. I've seen this too many times on film where he allows elementary stuff to happen as far as running when he's running routes. Like Michael Irvin was like, when he get ready to run the slant, he's running to the chest of the DB. And I'm gonna run to your chest. I'm gonna make sure I feel you, and then I'm gonna make sure I put you on my hip when I'm going inside. It's like Gallup allows them to cross his face, and then it's like when they cross his face, he gives up. Dude, the ball is coming to you. You can't give up. Like you can't. Like if anything, I'm gonna make sure I knock the ball down and nobody gets the pick. You know what I'm saying? But it's like,
but Gallup is also what I would call a finesse receiver.
Hey, cutie.
yeah.
Oh,
Adorable.
There you go.
I
Hey, Dig, who like white girls now?
Oh wow.
Hey, man,
Oh man.
I don't know if you need to be a police officer, man.
bro.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Hey, man,
You got some interesting episodes, boy.
Yo,
You got some
then he
episodes, for real.
gonna jump on. What the hell?
Hey,
I knew that just coming.
So
That's why I was
D- so
always
D
like,
like-
hey, Reed.
hey, Rick, that don't mean you can't like him either. It's a
He's
bunch going
gone,
around.
man. He done dipped.
Yeah, he done shut the camera off and everything.
Hey, he done dropped the bomb and dipped.
There you go.
Hey, D,
Now
who
he decided to come back.
Yeah. You funny as hell.
Hey.
You
Dude.
funny.
That's too
Nah,
funny, man.
No, I know you are. You are.
That's too funny, man.
She is so cute though.
Hey,
Adorable,
hey,
man. I know how that is. It's adorable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think that is the case. I think they need to get Turbin. I think it's time to get him some reps.
Who that? You say Turpin?
No, not Turpin.
Oh, you say Tolbert. Oh,
Tolbert.
Tolbert.
It's time to get Tolbert to get him involved.
Yeah,
and
he
I
needs
agree
it.
with Brian. It's time to get Villavea's cousin involved.
Yeah, he needs the reps, man. Gallup, I played DB and I played wide receiver, man. You don't ever let the DB cross your face. And as a DB, your job is to try to either get the ball or tip it up. And Gallup just gives up, man. I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Why
No,
does
it
Dak
just-
keep throwing him the ball?
That need to stop throwing him the damn ball.
You
Okay,
know
so
why?
That's another conversation.
That's
but
another
yeah.
conversation. But I
That
just
would
think
be-
that I think
that's
he's
part
trying
of
to trust him, but I think he needs to decide I can't trust him anymore.
Remember against San Francisco last year in the playoffs? That first interception, Gallup stopped. That's why the ball got picked off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he
But
kept
that-
going to the ball,
it was also a route he shouldn't have been running either. Like,
I agree.
I think really Gallup last year should not have even been playing until like week 8, week 9.
yeah,
Like
that's true.
they rushed him back, and then they was asking him to do stuff that he just wasn't confident in doing.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's fully recovered either. I really
Nah.
don't. I really think
Because he lost a lot of speed, man. Like
he's not as smooth as he used to be. Like
Honestly,
more,
this is what I'm gonna say. I think he is recovered. I just think this is who he is now.
okay.
Like sometimes that happens. You know what I'm saying? You have an injury.
yeah.
And it's just this is just who you are right now.
But
He's not a big body receiver. He's not the greatest route runner.
Yeah, with
But
Gallup, I think my bad. With Gallup
go
at
ahead.
this point, I think it's inability. I just found a stat out of 88 receivers, Gallup ranked 75th in separation against man's coverage. So I just think it's I think it's ability. I don't think he can do it. I don't think it's effort. I don't think it has nothing to do with effort. I think he tried. He just can't.
Right, he can't. That's the
So
same
when you
thing.
look at Gallup though as a receiver though, and you talk about what kind of systems and routes that'll really be favorable to him. I mean, you look at him, man. Like what route does he run? And you say, okay, that's his route. He
Right
has
now?
that. Yeah, period. I mean, since he's been in Dallas,
it used to be the go route. He used to be
the go route, right?
Right. He could high point the ball. He would.
Yep, it used to be the go route, but we know now, man. Now is, I mean, if you throw it to him now, that's
he can
probably
run that
gonna be.
dig. He can run the dig a little bit, the dagger route a little bit. That you know, against zone, but against man, like
I'm gonna ask you this: when you look at him, is he threatening?
No,
no,
I don't fear him at all. Nah.
My thing is, like the deep shots they were taking. Well, I seen a guy in Brandon Cooks for the past 10 years. He got 1,000 yards with David goddamn Mills. Why don't you try to throw it to your 4-3 receiver? Why don't you give him the 9 route? Why don't you give him the deep post? Why don't you give him the deep crossers? That don't make sense to me.
We all wondered about that. That's why we thought he was coming.
I've seen some on Twitter. It's like if The offense struggles this game right here. Will Mike McCarthy just go ahead and pass the play call sheets to Shanahan?
No.
Oh, just shout out.
And he might not do it, but I don't think it would be. I don't think it's a bad idea because I think Mike has a little bit too much on his plate right now, and you kind of see it at times. Like it's like he hadn't got back into the groove of calling play. And I kind of see why he may have gave it up when he was in Green Bay because he doesn't go. He's a little slow in diagnosing what needs to be ran at certain times. Like I think you should have been hitting San Francisco with screens more. I only seen one screen that whole game. Like the way that they were aggressive. Like I watched the first freaking run, the run where Tony Pollard fumbled the ball.
Yeah.
Like it was like a damn sea of red attacking the damn run. Like
It seems like that the last 2 years. They
Yeah,
just
it was
know
like, yeah,
what we're running.
Is about the screens. Your quarterback can't throw screens.
I don't think he sells the screen as well.
what the screen that Rico Dowdle didn't Rico Dowdle score on the screen? Didn't Tony Pollard have a real nice damn gain on the screen?
Yeah.
Come on,
But
man.
I think that was more individual effort on those two players.
They had to get the ball.
No, I know that, but I just think that, and it's not his fault. We don't run the screen enough. Like we never ran it enough.
Never been a screen team.
Right.
The
So for
Browns-
me, go ahead, D.
The Browns was killing the Niners on the screen. So if PJ Walker can throw the damn screen,
That can throw the freaking screen.
Hold on, though. But that's a stable in Bill Callahan's system. Who is
They're
another
running
West,
it since Oakland.
who's another West Coast guy. That's something he predicates. Listen, I'm not what we're basically saying is I don't believe that's something they've ran ever for him enough. And so it never looks good. It's kind of like you can always see it. It always seems more like a dump off than a screen that's like seamless and sync with the offensive line with the players.
Right. Like
I
Tom
do
Landry
agree
used to do it back in the
Yeah,
day.
I agree with you, Brian. I love screens myself. I think you can do that for especially for somebody like Gallo, because then you can like, all right, we're gonna carry the ball 15 times. We're gonna dump it to you like 8 times. You can mix it up. But because we never run it well, that's why we don't defend it well, because we don't see it.
There's
Well,
a
see-
reason why we don't throw swing routes. There's a reason why we don't really throw quick screens, and there's a reason why he don't. So, like for example, I'll bring this up. You guys remember the Kellen Moore? You bring a receiver in motion, they go behind the tailback usually, and they get the swing route.
Right.
That shit never worked for us, correct?
Because it was
Yeah.
predictable.
But
no,
it's
no. It's the
but
type,
also
it's the type.
Go ahead.
No, it's the type of ball that's being thrown. He floats it up. He gives the receiver the ball. The point of it is it's man, and you're trying to get the ball to your receiver as quickly as you possibly can,
Right.
so that you can get a one-on-one matchup with a DB in open space. If you hang the ball up, the receivers on the outside can only block for so long before they get it's just certain type of throws he don't need to be throwing is what I'm saying.
And I
But
agree.
just bench the
agree
quarterback
with you.
then. If
I
you got a
agree.
quarterback
No,
that-
I'm saying, oh
But
my
I'm just
goodness.
saying, what I'm saying,
I'm literally saying make it
Benching
more
this.
likely for
Okay,
him.
because
Okay, there's a reason why Deuce Vaughn and man gets blasted every time they throw a quick out to him. He throws it late and inside, and he gets fucking killed.
Dude's been getting blasted, period. Whether he
Yeah.
He's only gotten the ball. He got a couple runs up the middle. The only time he's really gotten the ball is on the quick outs out the backfield. Same
Deuce
with Tony.
runs
Tony's
been
just
horrible,
good
man.
enough to make the first man miss most of the time, and he gets yards. It's not like he's hitting them and to where like Tony has the outside. It's never that. It's always he gets it right at the sideline, and he has to make an inside move to get back in. He's not ever hitting him in stride on the outside. Like there's just certain throws he don't need to be making, and that's fine.
If
That's
that limits
fine.
your offense, and those are the throws that you need to win games, then bench him. Then I mean, I'm just keeping it real.
Nah,
If those are the
Brian.
throws that he
I
can't
don't.
make,
But
then
Brian.
then
There's
that's-
other
bench
principles.
you.
I
of the
don't
West Coast
think you
system.
bench him, but I do believe this because I agree with both. I agree with Reef, but what I'm basically saying is Jason Garrett was never a big screen guy. And so for me, you can't get better at something if you don't do it. But I think right now it's like, in theory, I like what you're saying. But what I would do is I would take the tape and look at every throw that he makes. What are his strengths? I mean, by Prescott, but not just but not just him. I would sit here and be like, what does this receiver do well? What did this guy do well? And let's just let those guys do what they do well and stop asking them to do stuff that they can't. Now, what will happen? What will happen from that is this. If Prescott will have success, because if you look at how he is against Cooper, he's throwing the ball with command. But why? I got a guy wide open. And then he has more. I think right now it's a confidence thing. I do think there's some physicality for it, but I think they can win with him. But I agree with you on this. I think you increase Rico's snaps. I don't think he needs to be a starter yet because I'm still concerned with the injury. But get him more snaps. We need to get Jalen more involved. We can't do 4 snaps a game. That's just not cutting it. No. And they need to just find out. They also need to get Hunter more involved because the tight ends, unfortunately, they don't seem like they can catch anything.
There's no reason why Hunter should be getting the ball. He show you when he get the ball, he makes something happen. Get the ball to your playmaker.
Get to your playmakers. And some guy, and here's the thing too. You got to look at this as like, I don't care about feelings. Like, if I have to bench Michael, that's fine. That ain't my job is to win football games right now. And I do think we got playmakers, but we got to make some changes. And I just think that
we got to get.
I want to go young because I think young players play more violent.
I think we need more speed, man. Like I mean, CD ain't no speed guy, so he ain't gonna scare you.
But Tolbert is faster than him.
Who?
By far.
Tolbert ran a 4.39.
And then like run like the route we ran with Turpin to get a touchdown. Cooks can run that same freaking route. Like
the only thing is though, I would rather put Cooks what he does better, and what I would rather do with Deuce is to put him in space. I don't want him to be a running back. Like I don't understand why they keep giving him the ball.
He gets blessed.
Right, put him in space.
That's
put
it.
Him in space.
Let him run a little arrow route. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like
I just don't understand the thinking. But I agree with you with Turpin. That's the reason why I've realized they want him on the field because he brings speed. Unfortunately, sometimes he may run into his own tight end.
Or he might run in the same area that the ball going to another route. I mean, and I agree with you too as far as the smartness of other players. Like, I don't think, I just want to see everybody use to their strengths, not to something that they can't do. That was one of my biggest issues with Kellen Moore. It's like his offense was predictable, way too predictable. You know, he like the game plan versus Minnesota. You never seen that game plan come back again.
You talking about the wheel route? You talking about the wheel route to Tony?
Yeah, wheel route.
No, it's been that's not true because it was there multiple times, and you can even see Tony Pollard say it to Dak after he throws the touchdown. Oh, you finally threw it to me, man. That's literally what he said after the touchdown.
Who said that? Who said that?
Tony Pollard. There's a mic'd up of him throwing that touchdown pass to Tony Pollard, and he literally said, "I've been waiting for that all year, man."
Okay.
So, Reef, I'm gonna ask you this question: after that game, did you see that route ran again?
Yes, a few times. Now it wasn't wide open like that. You just gotta be willing to trust your dude and make that throw.
They ran that route against Jacksonville. You know, Hendershot ran
the out and up. The same thing. It was just with the tight end.
Yep.
And even the concept. The play where Fred Warner he played the hole, took away the crosser, made the sack. That play, guess who's running up this? I'm saying he's open, but he was running up the sideline 1-on-1. You gotta be on a sail route. You gotta be willing to make that throw No, Tony Pollard out the backfield. Yeah, he runs the wheel route. He just never gets thrown it. And I'm not saying that should be something you do all the time. Like if
he's wide open, you should.
Yeah, if he's wide open, I wouldn't say he's been wide open all the time.
That's what San Francisco does better than anybody.
But the only difference is San Francisco makes CMC and their playmakers like the focus and not necessarily the quarterback.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they're not running this elaborate scheme. What they're doing is they're running 10 or 15 plays with about 40 to 50 formations.
But that's what I be saying. I'm like, learn how to run 12 good plays and execute them.
Yeah, run 50 different formations. I can run one play. I can run 10 formations. I'll run the same play out of 10 formations. You know what I'm saying? Like 13 personnel. It's like we used that a few times last year, then go back to it. Like the pin pull run action. I can understand you couldn't do that when you didn't have, you can't ask Chuma to do what Tyron Smith does. But as soon as you got Tyron Smith back, well, I know his wheel bad, so I guess you couldn't run the pin pull action with that. But we got two tackles with bad knees, so we can't pull and run on the edge. We got both our guards are decent, but we got a center with a bad hamstring. It's like shit. We got our O-line got to get continuity in order for the offense, I think, to get a lot better. And
maybe that's the reason why they running the plays they running.
Yeah, and that's what I thought about too. Is like he ain't got the trust in the offensive line because he's having you can't ask two tackles with bad knees to block longer with 7 steps. So maybe he's going to 3 steps and the 5 steps. But at this point, if Tyron can't do it, put Richards in there. Put somebody in there that's going to give you a better.
Tyron was fine last week. He was fine.
I'm not saying that he can't, but with Tyron in there, we didn't see Tyron pulling on the edge last week.
No, he's not.
That's just last week though.
But what I'm saying is we've seen that with Tyron earlier in the season. We've seen him pulling on the edge, and that helped the run game. That helped that gave the offense a different dynamic. But with Tyron coming back on a bad knee, Mike McCarthy may have felt like, hey, I can't call those plays.
No, I think it's more so of like you can't poo-poo Fred Warner in one aspect and not do it in this sense. You're not pulling. I want you to try to pull on Dre Greenlaw and Fred Warner. I think they ain't gonna sniff that out in the heart.
Cleveland did it. Cleveland were killing them on
Cleveland
the edge.
Cleveland had 280 yards of total offense. It's not like they ran up and down the field on them. Every single drive was a struggle. I promise you that. They didn't get nothing easy.
They ran on, but I'm not saying that they did this all game. What I am saying is they ran on the edges. They attempted to run on the edges, and they had success running on the edges.
I mean, they did. Looking at the stat, Cleveland did commit to running the football.
They committed to running the football, but it wasn't like they were gashing them.
Yeah. We had
they put up.
I ain't saying you got to gas.
I mean, they put up 4.6. What was the average?
I ain't saying they were gashing. I'm just saying commit to something.
Yeah, I saw 2 good runs at the end where they really they came around, they pulled on one of them and they got a nice run out there and they went right up the gut for another run. So they were doing they were having success running the football.
Running like they ran different types of ways. They wasn't like, okay, we're gonna try to run up the gut. Like San Francisco.
We didn't even run the ball. We ran the ball 10 times the whole game.
The game
that's what I think what he's trying to say. We need to run the ball more.
Yeah.
You can't give up on the run, man. You can't give up on the run. You just can't. And we gave up on the run. We fell into their hands.
Yes, we did.
I don't care if it's 21. I don't care if it's 21-7 or 14-0. If that's what you need to do to be successful at the offense, run the fucking ball.
That's why Cleveland beat San Fran today. They knew how to beat them. San Fran's a bully.
Because obviously dropping back and throwing when you're down ain't helping you.
But what D said and Brian said, especially D, when he said they was fighting with them on the sidelines, that to me was like, because San Francisco fancy themselves a bully team. And Cleveland was like,
Cleveland was having that today.
This is gonna be a fight.
Well,
today.
let's talk about. Let's talk about what Cleveland does well defensively. They're a top 5 run defense in the league. You don't.
Their D line is way better than our D line, bar none.
They're not even just that. They have better linebackers. JOK is a freaking stud.
I'm not denying.
I'm saying they did. We can't stop the run. If you can't stop the run, we're not gonna stop them offensively. And if we get down offensively, we can't play from behind. So what I'm saying is, you fix most. I say you fix half your problems offensively if you're able to at least slow them down in the run. You can't.
So
Pretty much what I'm saying is you can't get down 14-0 because then you want to run the ball. I would say run the ball, but reasonably, if you nickel and dime and you chug down the field with the way we've been playing in the red zone, you only get 3 points. Guess what they about to do?
So so you trying to say they should force throwing? What are you saying?
No. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that how about at first stop the run. If you know Fan Friends predicated on running the football, when you stop the run.
Yeah,
And you fix it. We can't play from behind. I hope everybody knows that. Like if we down a score, it's a problem.
I'm not disagreeing with you there.
So what I'm saying is you fix half of your offensive issues if you simply just stop what the other team is doing, trying to do offensive. Now I know it's easier said than done.
That's going to create more possessions if you stop the run. But you can't basically against San Francisco. It was 2nd and 4, 2nd and 3, 2nd and 4, 2nd and 3, sometimes 2nd and 2.
Yeah, but let's go back to a couple of things though. 3rd and 5, you offside. Personal foul. Face mask early. A lot of penalties.
This is stuff they've been doing.
Force a fumble.
Hold on. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I'm just pointing it out in this particular game is that I would think we got smarter, and I don't think we that smart. That's something I keep saying. I just don't think unfortunately, I think we're a dumb team.
We are the most penalized team in the past 3 years. Don't expect that to change overnight.
Damn.
It's not going to change. It's
I never said it is. But here's
Where
the
were
thing.
we in penalties last year?
top 5 the year
I
before
thought
that.
we got better. I thought we
We
got better.
did get better because we were the most penalized team in football 2021. So we did get better. Yeah.
Wow.
That's a bad thing. And to me, penalties is about concentration. Like you lining outside. That's just dumb.
You literally can look over to the ref and he'll let you know if you're offside.
Yeah, exactly. He'll tell you. That's high school. They do that in high school, middle school.
His ass was in the backfield.
Yeah. So I'm not disagreeing with you, Reef, to say it's easily fixed. We just pointing out the stuff. Is like if you stop doing this, you'll give yourself a better
No, what I'm saying is we all realize what's the strength of this team.
I don't know.
No, what's the better side of the football? Regardless,
after watching what I watched,
I haven't changed my mind. It's the
kicker.
Throughout the first 5 games in totality, what's been the best group what's been the best side of the
defense?
Okay,
By far.
They got to be able to find a way to stop the run. That's just what it is. We can't get down on teams. We're not going to win. We're not going to win.
I get you on that, but we have all agreed that we need to change personnel.
Yeah.
I don't think personnel magically stops you not being able to stop the run. I think Wanye is a better option. Do I think Wanye is a better option than J-Ron Kearse? Yes.
Okay,
so that's not gonna stop.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, so if you take Kurtz out, you put Israel in. You put Wanye in.
When did Israel become this magical run defender?
Hold on. Let me finish. So you put him in. You put Wanye in for Donovan Wilson. You take Michael Parsons off the ball. You put him in linebacker. I'm not saying they're going to turn into a top 5 defensive team. But you don't think they'll be better, at least from a speed standpoint?
Yeah, they'll be faster. I think that grouping will help you better with you getting killed in the open field. But I don't know why people expect Mike could go that inside linebacker. It's going to solve the fucking issues. Like, no, he ain't played inside linebacker in a year and a half, 2 years. It's not going to. He's going to need time.
So I don't think.
And then he still had his flaws at inside linebacker.
He absolutely did. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But with the exception of Wanye, the personnel group in last year, you had him inside. He's a bigger guy. He can run. Kearse can't run. I don't see Wanye getting blocked by
and that's fine for, like I said, the open field.
Right.
But I don't think it magically makes you like, oh yeah, we're going to be. You'll see a slight change, but it ain't going to be the change people want. It's going to be slightly better.
I mean, it would
Like
be,
I don't think Rashawn Evans comes in and then he makes us slightly more physical.
I think Rashawn Evans comes in and makes you a better run defender because he plays downhill.
Slightly.
Better run
Like I
defense
said,
because
slightly.
he plays downhill.
But wouldn't
Slightly.
you? But wouldn't
We
you?
don't have linebackers that play downhill.
But when you,
Slightly.
when you saw what we did last year, at least from a run, even though in the San Francisco game, I looked at the personnel and said, "Well, I don't know how good they are defensively," because I'm like, I don't know if they can get challenged vertically. I didn't know if they can get challenged vertically.
But John, we keep bringing up just the San Francisco playoff game.
I'm just using that because we're talking about the same.
But we also gave up with the similar personnel groupings in other games. We gave up 200 yards 3 or 4 times last year.
Okay, so wait a minute.
Because
so are we
your
just
linebackers don't play downhill. Your
Even if they
linebackers-
play, I don't think Rashawn Evans is somebody. There's a reason why the Eagles went with Zach Cunningham over him. Let's be honest. He'll be.
So hold on. So are you saying that you don't think of if you change the grouping and the players are smarter, that won't help the run defense?
Smarter in terms of how? I don't think Donovan plays dumb. I just think he's not good in open space. I don't think Kurtz plays dumb.
I'm not talking about Donovan in space. There are times I've seen him like over pursue. He's not even playing his run.
And what you think, Mike? And what was Michael's number one problem as an inside linebacker?
Yeah, he over pursues, but I also want to put him back. He would be at least bigger and faster than Van Der Esch. Even if Van Der Esch was healthy, he's at least faster than Van Der Esch.
Like I said, it's going to be a slight. It's not going to be the change y'all think it is.
You don't know what change we think. I just don't want it to be this bad.
It's not going to be
still
this
gonna be bad. It's
hold on,
but it's not going to be like
bad.
we're going to be like it's going to be slightly better. Like I said,
here's the thing with Micah. Micah is going to make those linemen think about getting up to the second level a little bit. He's going to pose a problem with them getting up to the second level. With Van Der Esch, I can hold on to my double team block and I can block up to Van Der Esch. And with Micah back there, I'm not going to hold my block as much as an offensive guard.
Now, Brian, what I will ask you this as a D lineman: what D lineman showed you that they can beat 1-on-1 in the run? Other than D-Law.
D-Law is the only one.
Thank you.
Hank, you're not going one-on-one.
I mean, Hank is different. Hank,
and you're not going one-on-one. You're not going one-on-one block. You're not going one-on-one block.
Hank and D-Law is good. Hank gonna give you.
You're not going one-on. You're not going to block also one-on-one. But if all I got to do
I've seen it.
He can get blocked.
All defensive linemen going to get blocked one-on-one.
I've seen it a lot more. I've seen him lose a lot more reps than he's won. 1-on-1.
I'm not going to.
All right, this is basically what I'm trying to do. I am not saying that this is going to suddenly turn him into a top 5 or top 10.
I'm not even expecting a top. What I'm saying is it's going to be a slight change. Is it going to change the aspect of the ball games where we lose instead of losing 42-10 to San Fran? It's what, 27-10?
Yeah, but then that's another side of the ball we're talking about from an offensive standpoint. We
don't win if we play Israel Mukuamu, John.
Right.
Last Sunday, we play Israel Mukuamu and he starts. We play Wanye, he starts. And Rashawn Evans comes in and he plays. And so if who you want him, you want him in for Damone Clark.
Hold on. I'm not as big on Rashawn Evans.
No, I'm just asking. We say we put him in. He comes downhill. He plays more violently. He's bigger. I said I was happy. He's fucking 240.
Right.
Thank you, Jesus. We stopped playing 215-pound linebackers against power run schemes.
55-pound linebacker that play like he 195.
But we know how Van Der Esch plays. We know how he plays. That's just how he is. I'm not. No one's sitting here saying Van Der Esch was a physical football player. I did not say that.
But that's the thing that I'm trying to do. But that's the thing I'm at least trying to do.
It's more than just being physical, though.
Stopping the run, you got to be physical.
It's more than that. It's not 100% physicality, Brian, and you're gonna win you're gonna stop the run just by being physical. Hold on.
Let's tail this back. But maybe I'm being bad at communicating this. What I'm basically saying is this: we're slow on defense. That's a problem. We lack physicality on defense.
Yes.
So yes, it's still certain things. As far as the guys up front have to do their jobs. But I'm looking at things where it's like, instead of us getting gashed for 11 yards, maybe I'm getting it hit for 6. But I have to stop this. I have to be able to stop at least some of the speed and the physicality. Now, as far as the score and being behind, that's an offensive discussion. But right now, I need to improve the physicality and the violence on this team in the speed.
You're not going to see, but my point is, you're not going to see the change you guys want.
You didn't see the difference in the first week between Wanye and Donovan Wilson?
No, because the first drive they ran up and down the field.
Yeah, that's the first drive though, but it's the entire
and then
game.
And then by the time they got the ball next, it was 18-3.
Yeah, but
and then
hold on, wait a
dogs
minute. So, but I'm just saying, you're trying to tell me you don't see the difference between the speed and physicality.
I see the difference. What I'm saying is, it's not going to magically. You're asking dudes to come in and do stuff for you that they really haven't done on a consistent basis. You're gonna tell Israel McQuam, who's been inactive for 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks, and he's gonna come in, bro, and then magically, just because he's physical, he's
no.
That's not what we're saying.
No, I never said magically. What I'm saying is this: you have to get faster. They have faster options. You cannot roll out the same stuff.
I'm not saying doing that. I'm saying it's still not going to give you the results that you guys want to get.
You don't know what results I want.
What results do you want, John?
I want it to be better than what it is.
It will be slightly better, John. I agree with the both of y'all.
Hold on. When the Colts lost, when the Colts won their first Super Bowl, they was getting their ass ran over. They inserted one player, and he changed the entire run defense. Is that true or not true? You're a historian.
What are you talking about? What Colts team? 06?
I'm talking about the very first one when Peyton Manning won his first Super Bowl. Heading into that, I think they was giving up.
Well, I mean, it helps to have a healthy Bob Sanders who can play. It helps.
Who's physical?
Yes, but that's not the only aspect that probably went into that.
He's the only change. He was the only change. They didn't change nobody else except him.
Just because there wasn't no change doesn't mean there wasn't a difference in scheme. Maybe how they played the run.
You know what it was? It was a difference in attitude. I'm tired of getting pushed around. I got a safety getting pushed around by a 190-pound wide receiver. Man, you talked about this. I'm sick of that. I want to be more physical. It does not mean that they're going to be a great run defense. I never said that.
Why you keep bringing up great? I'm not saying great. I'm saying they're going to be slightly better.
No, the only reason is because you keep using the word like what you guys want. I just want improvement. Put it this way.
It'll be and I'm
hold on. Put it this way. I'll be fine if they're average. I'll be fine with that.
Okay, we'll go from a bottom 5 run team to probably like bottom 10. We'll probably be like go from like 26 to 20.
I'm gonna say this. I'm going to slightly disagree with it. I have no evidence of it, but I've seen speed and youth that can help more so than you got guys who look like they freaking laboring on the field. I'm going to replace a 205 safety with a guy 235. I'm going to replace
who's been calling for you?
I know, so I don't understand why you giving me this.
What I'm saying is not going to mid-season personnel changes.
No, this is not mid-season. We're in the third. We're in the third of the season. I got 12 games left. I'm not going to say, listen.
When I mean mid-season, I don't really mean we're at game 9. I mean we're in the middle of the season. We're in the thick of things.
Nah, in the middle of the season, we'll be at.
We're still in the middle of the season. We're in the season. We're far enough away from training camp.
Hold on.
We're far enough away from preseason.
We played
next week is a bye. We're not in
mid-season. We got 12 games left. We got more games than we played. How the hell are we in mid-season?
We're in the midst of the season. How about that?
My theory of it is this: you play young now. And my theory is I'm going to hopefully they get better later. I know what Curse is. He's slow. I know what Van Der Esch is.
I'm not advocating for them to keep playing.
I'm
the person who said the motherfuckers got to sit down.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're saying that it ain't. You saying that if we change stuff, then that ain't gonna change nothing. So if it ain't
No,
change
see,
nothing,
y'all
then
not
why the hell
listening.
you
You
want to
hear
sit
what
No,
on
you
the
keep
couch?
saying that
You
though.
hear what you want to hear. I said we get slightly better. That's
But
what I said.
but
Did
you
I
also
say it's
hold
going to
on,
be no effect?
but you also said you guys are not going to get the change you want. We haven't said what we want. I just want to be better.
You said you want to be better, and I said we will be better slightly. We're not going to be.
If
I don't know
slightly better means we stop the run better, that's a win.
We'll stop
If
the run slightly better. I agree, and I
if
admitted
slightly
that.
That's
better
not all
means
I want. I'm not saying
slightly
Wanye.
better means giving McQuamo a little bit more rep, you get a little bit more better. You get better on the within the pass game as far as misdirection and stuff.
No,
That
I
helps.
agree. I said in
If
terms
putting
of them
Wanye
teams
in,
attacking us in the open field, I think having Wanye out there, I think having
How
Israel
big
out
is
there.
Wanye and McComo?
McQuam was about 6'4", 6'5", probably about 210. Wanye's a legitimate 6'3", 225.
Right. And both of them can run better than the guys we want to replace.
Absolutely, I'm not agreeing. I think there would be a bigger change in teams. I would play man with them two on the field a lot more, and I feel a lot more comfortable about it. And I think it would help with teams not being able to attack us. Because let's think about it. Yeah, the run was pretty bad. Our run defense was pretty bad. But really, what it was my they were just attacking one-on-one matchups. They said, my guy's better than you. I'm going to give him the ball in open space.
I agree.
And he's going to make a play. Because your guys can't cover in the open space.
But also, I want to I like having a team with attitude. I just think both of those guys play more physical. I'm not saying either one of them are running a lot. But the way Wilson and Kirk's kind of folded, I just don't like what I saw. So I want to get faster. Go ahead.
But Kurtz don't play. I mean, I feel like Donovan played with physicality. It's just stupid physicality.
Yeah, but he's also 205. I know a lot of guys 175 pounds. What's that guy we had, the safety that we got from Atlanta?
Shit, Bob, D-Will, how big?
No, not Bob. I'm talking the safety we had from Atlanta.
You talking about the cat a year ago, 2 years ago?
You talking about KZ?
No, what I'm saying is, Brian, he put forth the effort. He just completely physically outmatched.
Yeah.
So
KZ,
what I'm saying is I want somebody bigger who I know is more capable than the guys we have now.
Yeah.
That's all.
My thing is stopping the run, you gotta be physical and you gotta have attitude. You gotta want to stop the run. And a lot of especially at the linebacker position, when you run at them, they don't want to come downhill.
Remember that play?
You don't got to be smart though.
You do have to
be smart, but you gotta also. Sometimes you ain't gotta be smart. Sometimes you just gotta run in the chest and just stop him from running at you. You gotta stop the momentum. You can't.
Remember the Van Der Esch play?
Running right in the blockers.
Remember the Van Der Esch play where they did the screen and he's trying to go over it, but he could have read it earlier. So I said they got two people on him. I was like, dude, just blow it up. You just have to blow it up. Cause some chaos.
But that's certain aspect. But there's other aspects where I don't see Fred Warner. Fred Warner plays with physicality, but I don't see this man just fucking running and fucking smashing his head.
But he doesn't have to.
Fucking sometimes.
All right. I'm gonna make this easier. Whose IQ was higher in your opinion, Israel or Kirsch? I'm gonna just make this easy.
I'll say Kirsch.
Israel got no film.
Israel can't see the field.
So Israel don't got no film, so I don't know.
So y'all haven't seen this guy play at all.
I seen him play at South Carolina.
So he never played for the Dallas. He's never stepped on the field for Dallas.
He played a playoff game, and he gets snaps at the end of the games. He played one playoff. So you want me to just go off of one game?
I'm just saying.
They didn't ask him to do much, John.
And I'm not asking him to do much. I just want him to do the same shit he did last time.
But he did it once.
Hold up. You have to go off of something.
I'm just saying. So you're asking me who's the smarter football player? How can I say that just because he had a good game against San Fran?
Okay, you know what? That's fair. So who's proven to be dumb for the 7 years we've actually watched?
Absolutely. Well, you want me to be honest? It's 8. I mean, probably 9 out of 11 players on the defense are dumb.
We sticking with the safeties right now.
I mean, pretty much all the 3 starters, yeah, they're pretty dumb.
Right. So what I'm basically saying is there are times I have to go because if they miss and they miss wrong and they guess wrong, they don't have the speed to recover. So the only way I can do this, I have to go with younger options who, yes, they may or may not be as smart from what I can see. But the little sample sizes they have, they fill me with enough confidence. I'm fine with rolling them. It's the same thing with Gallup. I don't need to see any more. I've seen enough. So it's time for me to put a young guy in there. And what kills me, hold on. What kills me with you and Diaz is right now, both of you motherfuckers said last week, let's put in. Yeah, you're right. Let's put in Trey Lance. And I'm like, he needs reps. But y'all was
I'm not saying not play them, John. Where did I say not play them? I'm saying that me personally, that is not going to be as big of a change as you think. But I agree with you. I would have young cats out there just running hard, playing hard, and fucking up because they're young. Then 8-year veterans. I agree with you on that.
But here's the thing, too. Let's do the thing with me and you talked about Anthony Richardson. And we both said he was wrong. But we also saw me and you have agreed, his development looked better. I don't know. I'm not going to say it is going to fix it per se, but I can't deal with what I'm dealing with. So I'd rather have young and have them get up to speed right now than as opposed to staying with the status quo.
I'm cool with that. Like I told you, I'm all about throwing dudes in the fire.
Right. So that's all I'm saying. I think they're ready enough for me based on what I've seen. I would take my chances with them than what I've seen out there. Now, Malik Hooker will probably have to stay because he's the guy who communicates. So I can't switch him out because they only have 3 guys. They got Van Der Esch, Kurtz, or Hooker. So I'll stick with Hooker doing the green dot, but Kurtz got to sit and Donovan has to sit. I know he's hurt. Probably not going to play, but I'm just saying move forward. That is what I would do. Yes, Michael Parsons over pursues the ball, but he is much more physical and violent than Van Der Esch. Yes, he has weaknesses, but his pros outweigh the stuff. I got a guy that can't guess, and I got a guy not physical. So if you can't guess, at least be physical. I just got to
guess. Then when you guess right, you don't want to be physical to get through the hole.
Right, because sometimes you are going to get beat. Do you have the speed to recover at least? Give me some pursuit. I understand, not you, Reef. I understand this last loss has traumatized a lot of people, but I got to roll.
Said we was going. Did I not say we was going? We were probably going to get walked in and get stomped.
I get it, but somebody's already told me you kind of like this, so it's okay. So I'm saying,
I told you if we play. I said personally, if you don't play, if you don't play your best football, you're going to walk in there and you're going to get embarrassed on national television.
I'm not denying any of that. Reef I love Reef, but he is a little of the cracked glass. I mean, I understand what he was saying and the fear of it. He don't want to run it back. You really don't want to run it back.
Why would I want to run Why would I want to run that back?
I gotta find that out. As
of right now, I don't want to run it back. I want to improve our flaws.
I do want to improve. We're not playing them next week.
Yeah, down the line.
Yeah, I get all of that part, but I gotta find this out. Like I can just chop this up and say this is a bad day at the office. I don't know. They can wet the bed tomorrow.
I would prefer not to face them in the playoffs. Yes,
you're gonna play dogs regardless in the playoffs.
I get that, but
it's gonna be hard regardless.
You can't dunk nobody.
We gotta find out because here's the thing. If they want to get to where they want to get to based on it, now they got all the other stuff we got to fix. I'm not denying it. They got a lot. They got offensive line issues. They got offensive schematic issues, personnel issues, it seems. But if they say they fix that, I want to run that back. I can't take that. I don't know how you take that. I gotta. If it's like this.
If I'm a player.
No, period.
If I'm a player, yes, I'm gonna run it back.
If I put my cat outside, she get her ass whipped. We running it back. I don't think that like
as
that,
a
man.
as a fan, would I like to see them play them again in the playoffs? No, it's not ideal. I'm being realistic. No,
I don't think you can duck them regardless.
I'm
Yeah,
not-
you can't, man. You're gonna have to play him at
But
some
no,
point.
but this is coming from John. John said, "Who knows? Maybe they lose one early."
No,
That's-
I said we don't know how things are going to be now as opposed to the rest of the season. I don't crown nobody nothing. You got to wait throughout the season. Things change. What happens in week 4 is really reality.
We crowned them the last 3 years.
I didn't crown nobody. I don't never crown nobody.
I'm saying the players crowned them the last 3 years.
No, they didn't. I'm sorry. San Francisco won a Super Bowl.
Okay, so do you think and I'll bring this up again? Do you think the Giants want to play us necessarily? No, we've been whooping their ass since Obama.
I don't know what the Giants feel like, but I know this. If I was the fan of that team, I'd be like, we got to run this back. We got to run this back.
for the 12th time.
I don't care if it's 12 times. We got to run this back. Because it's like this. Sooner or later, you got to crack through. That's why the Eagles used to kill the Buccaneers every time. In the 90s, Don know this. All this. The Eagles used to that butt whooping that we just took. The Eagles used to do it worse. Ask Troy how many times he got sacked. He got sacked 11 times in a game. The coach, Jimmy Johnson, said, my team is intimidated. So they had to get through that.
Yep.
We got to run that back. If it ain't now, it's sooner or later.
You're going to have to see him regardless. You're definitely going to see him.
It's a team I played in high school. If I seen any of them cats right now, we'll have to run it back.
Thank you.
You gonna have
my
certain
boy.
teams.
This is my boy. He a Steeler fan.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ravens-
Hold on. This is a Cowboy session, my dude. You got to kick him out. I don't know that, dude.
Just real quick. Do you think the Ravens want to keep running it back with y'all? How many times in a row y'all done? How many times has Lamar beat y'all?
He's 1-3 against us right now.
Yeah, I don't think you want to keep doing that.
Hold on. He didn't
They
answer that, though.
division rival. What do you mean?
He didn't
Yeah,
answer
that's
that, though.
how you
Hold
do
on.
it.
Wait a minute. If you're going to put... No, hold on. What's your boy's name? What's your name?
In the last 6
Hold
games,
on.
Lamar
Shut up.
Jackson is 1-5
What's your boy's
against the
name?
Steelers.
What's your boy's name? Bring Keith on. And you set to the side. I'm going to ask him a question. You get to the side. Give him the phone. I'm going to talk to him directly. All right. If you playing football, you look like you were an athlete. You was getting beat. Do you want to run it back? Do you want to go against the team and find out whether or not they're better than you or not? Don't listen to his ass.
As a player. No,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure. That's true. That's facts. That's the competitor in you.
Okay, so say your team played another team 2 games in a row. They played real tough. But then the third game, they get rolled over. Do you want to run it back?
For sure.
Thank you. So
There you
Reef,
go.
you don't know. Thank you.
Hey, wait.
That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, John. Hey, dude, where you from Pittsburgh, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell you got the accent. So he blue collar. So again, and he got the tough mindset. So again, it doesn't matter how many times you play him, run it back. Let's go. We ain't conceding nothing, man. That's how you get better.
Let me say this. Hey, how many of y'all been in fights and got your ass whipped or got knocked down and want to run it
We
back?
all have.
I said personally.
I'm from the hood.
This is how y'all trying to misconstrue it. I said if I'm a player, so like put it like this, Keith. How many times did West Mini beat us in college? Like 4 straight years. 3 out of 4. We fucking hate. I wanted to whoop their ass every game. Did we win? No, but like as a player, I want to keep playing.
No,
them.
but
I'm talking about as a fan.
I want the 49ers. Like I want you to get the white girls.
I know you talked about it as a fan. And what I'm saying is you admitted this to me. The trauma of disappointment and losing has psychologically scarred you. So you try to go the easy way. I want to run it back. We got to run it back.
Gotta run it back, Reed.
Because let's say we beat them. Another team is going to try to bully us the same way they did.
Oh, shit.
The
Jets just scored.
Yeah, they just scored.
They ain't gonna pull away just yet.
What's the score?
They scored. Did they get a 2 point?
They
They got a
losing.
2 point too.
Wait, what's the score, D?
2014.
18-14.
Well, it's
Might be
2014 now.
2014.
Yeah, they got a 2 point.
Wait, the Jets
y'all
winning?
ahead of me. Damn.
The Jets are winning?
Yes, it's like 146 left.
we
in the game.
ain't gonna pull us
Jalen Hurts got 3 interceptions, bro.
Hey, the last one,
and
the
I'm
last
gonna say
pick
this
should have
right
been
here.
that should have been pick 6.
And I'm finna say this right here. The damn Jets D-line been whooping the hell out of
yeah, they've been killing that
offensive
Eagles line all
the
game.
whole day.
Killing
They've
them.
been killing them. They've been killing them.
And they ain't gonna.
Jalen been running for his life back
Well,
there.
let's see. What's the time? How much time in the game?
It's
This is a minute.
146. The Eagles got
It's
time.
They got a
a
good
lot of
defense.
time
They
left.
got 2 timeouts.
What it was?
Hey, put it like this. This
Damn,
loss
who went out of
2014.
bounds,
shit
though?
if we don't beat this cyborg tomorrow night. Let's talk about this cyborg that we about to play tomorrow night.
You talking about
Who's the
Justin Herbert?
cyborg?
Yes, sir.
Who is the
Justin Herbert.
cyborg?
Justin
Herbert.
Herbert.
Man, that
Brian, you about to
ain't
see
no
what a
damn
franchise
cyborg,
quarterback
man.
looks like. Brian, you about to see what a
the most
franchise quarterback looks like.
unbelievable labels on some quarterbacks, bro. This dude ain't no damn cyborg.
He's different. Yes, he is a side. He's different.
You know what difference he is? You know what difference he is? He
I'm
just
waiting.
he got an unbelievable arm. I will give you that.
Unbelievable. He's athlete. He's 6'6", and he don't move like he's 6'6".
So he's a big quarterback.
He's a big quarterback.
You love big quarterbacks, right?
Yeah, I do.
But I like big quarterbacks that gonna lead me to wins.
Yeah, let's stop talking about team.
But now when you want to talk about team, you can bring when you want to talk about individual quarterbacks, you can bring all the stats out in the world.
Yeah, because I'm talking about the individual.
But now we want to
I'm
talk
talking
about
about the
team.
individual.
That's
Name
killing
when
me
I
right
bring
now.
name when I
Yeah, I'm
bring
just
up
sitting
team.
back. I'm just here. I'm just here for the talk now. I'm just sitting
Hey
back.
man, Justin Herbert is a good quarterback.
He's a franchise quarterback. He's not no good quarterback. He's a
good
franchise quarterback.
He is a good quarterback. But right now, going forward, if I had to pick a quarterback, give me Trevor Lawrence before Justin Herbert.
You's a you's a fool. So you telling me after draft, you telling me right now, as they are right now, you would if you had wanted to start a quarterback, you taking Trevor Lawrence?
Give me Trevor Lawrence. That's all right now. Give me Trevor Lawrence.
But Lawrence is a good quarterback, though. He is a real good
John, stop, John.
I said he's a good. I just said Trevor
John,
Lawrence.
who you taking?
Man,
John,
don't get Reef hype. Don't get Reef no hype.
Who I'm taking?
John,
Who I'm taking between Trevor Lawrence and Hubbard, Justin Herbert?
Is it even a thought?
Yeah, I'm taking Sunshine.
Man, these tackles for the
I'll
Eagles
play.
getting killed, man.
I'll play. I'll take Justin Herbert.
Just like
Are you thinking about it?
I'll take Justin
Reed,
Herbert.
you prefer Caleb. You prefer Caleb Williams. Some people may prefer Drake May.
Mays.
It's an opinion. You can't tell me who I think is the better quarterback, and I'm dead ass wrong on that because I prefer someone. Because I'm not
talking about who you prefer. I'm talking about
I think Sunshine is a better quarterback. I think he's a tougher quarterback.
By what? Like
I think he's more athletic. He can make the same throw. He can make the same damn throws that Justin Herbert can make. I think he's more athletic. I just think he's a better quarterback.
Hey, man.
But you need.
All I know is
go ahead, Don.
All I know is the Eagles got one more shot, and this is about to be it.
Yeah.
Damn you Eagles! Damn y'all ass!
Now we need
Hey,
to
man.
handle business tomorrow.
I'm fucking up my parlay.
Whoever playing tackle for the Eagles on the right tackle, he getting killed.
Lane?
Lane Johnson?
It's 63. It's Johnson.
Lane Johnson must have got hurt then, because he's the
I
right
see
tackle.
Lane got hurt. I think Lane out the game.
Yeah,
Okay,
they
yeah.
whole offensive linemen getting tore up, both of them, tackles and guards.
Now, just to show you the difference, Jalen Hurts got 3 interceptions, but 2 of them were tipped balls. If that was
that last one, he threw right to
not the
DB.
last one.
Okay, got you.
I'm just saying, if that was that, oh my God.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's just difference between where you play.
Yeah.
Bro, Dak and the Cowboys are algorithm all by themselves.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all
man,
day.
People talk about you got Eagles
That's how you make
content
money.
creators. They don't even mention anything about the Eagles. They'll say Cowboys ain't shit, and everybody in Cowboys Nation gonna jump on that
All
shit.
day to throw.
It's just like Dante Whitner. Dude,
Oh.
you gonna say that Dante Whitner, you gonna say Dak sucks on TV because you looking at what Shady does and you trying to get the same.
But
you trying to get
The funny
Hey,
thing
these Eagles
about
going
it is
down,
your
bro.
best
That's
player defends Giants and Jets quarterbacks before he defends your own quarterback.
And you got a lot, but you got some Cowboy fans that don't like Dak for personal reasons.
We all know why that is too.
Not because of any other thing, but just a personal reason. They'll say the same thing. They'll say, well, Tony Romo didn't have this. Tony Romo didn't have that. Okay, Romo, I done seen Romo make the same.
But you know what, Brian?
Dak has made
In retrospect,
that game over.
I gotta be real.
Yeah, Eagles lost, man.
Tony Romo was the piano. I mean, they used to beat him up though. A lot of they just
that was about to be 4 picks for Jalen.
Was that
Romo used to get a lot.
It was about to be 4, but then
should have been
receiver knocked the ball out.
Your TV a little faster than mine. You're right. Yeah,
it's over. It's a done deal,
over, man.
It's a done data. They're gonna be
The
quiet
Jets.
in the church.
But hold on. This
ain't gonna matter unless
this is the NFL though.
We gotta win tomorrow.
It don't matter. It don't matter, goddammit.
But you gotta win tomorrow, though, B. You gotta bounce back tomorrow, man.
We beat the Jets and they lost to the Jets.
Yeah,
we gotta win tomorrow.
We gotta win tomorrow,
but
but tonight we can give them hell.
Oh, I see. We're talking about right now.
Okay,
right now. Tomorrow ain't can yet. We gotta get ready.
I ain't getting nothing here because I see the Cowboys win.
God is good.
That means, man, it puts more pressure on tomorrow. You gotta win tomorrow, man. When tomorrow,
you gotta win tomorrow, regardless of whether
you gotta win, man. Yeah, you gotta win, man.
But the door is open for opportunity here. So, what's the predictions for tomorrow?
Well, according to Reese, the damn cyborg gonna tear our ass up.
Yeah, right. And we got the linebackers that can run down
We
here.
gonna play a cyborg, so we gonna be
better.
cyborg. It might be.
Well, hey, San Diego they give up the most.
I mean, if people care to look at the film breakdown, I'll show you why. But
okay, but haven't we played that quarterback before?
They played him before. They played him last.
Different. That's 2 years ago.
But this is cyborg. Cyborgs don't change. They the same all the time, right?
You'll see. Like I said, even if we win or lose, you say, watch this. This is what's about to happen. I'm gonna let you know this is what's about to happen. The Chargers have a lot of success, and we don't have much success on offense. You're gonna be like, well, his scheme is this, and his scheme is that. But Kellen Moore is the fucking one calling the plays. So when you see Herbert,
I done already watched Kellen Moore take this damn cyborg and lose.
When you see Herbert have success doing things in that offense that Dak wasn't doing, I don't want to hear that.
What is he doing in the offense that Dak wasn't doing?
Doing much better.
What's their record?
If we just going off,
what's their record?
They have the 32.
What's our record?
They have the 32. They have the 32nd.
No. What is their record with Kellen Moore?
It's a team sport, Brian.
I'm not answering my question. I know it's a team sport, and I'm asking you, what is the San Diego Chargers record with Kellen Moore as offensive coordinator?
2-2.
Okay. Has Dak ever went 2-2 with Kellen Moore?
Has Dak ever had a 32nd defense? Has Dak ever had? But you're not going to bring up team stuff to try to bring up to prop up an individual. That's not what we're about to do.
What's our record right now?
Has Dak ever been 2-2 with Kellen Moore?
Ain't no but. Y'all bringing up team arguments.
No, there's but. You just got to let him finish. So did we have number one offense last year or the year before?
But y'all wanted him gone.
Right. I wanted him gone because of situational football. Exactly. The same thing that has San Diego 2-2 right now.
No, you know what? No, that's not the case. And you're just talking at that boy because they have the 32nd ranked defense. They have the worst defense in football. Hey, that's a fact. That's not no statement. That's a fact.
In a last minute drive, they had a chance to go down and win the game.
Why is the defense? If my quarterback is giving me
about a minute and 45 seconds.
Okay, so you're telling me. So you're telling me if Dak scores 30 plus points and his defense gives up 35 points, y'all wouldn't be saying, well, the defense let Dak down. No.
Let me get close to the camera. I want to get close to the camera. Do you understand what situational football is?
Oh, I don't know football, Brian.
I didn't
say that. Don't act like that. Don't act like that.
What I said.
No, I don't understand.
That ain't what I'm saying. Do you understand?
I don't understand what situational football is.
Come on, Reed.
Okay,
come on, Reed.
So would you
I don't understand it.
Would you agree that in situations, Kellen Moore did not have a plan? When it came to situational football, would you
does
agree
Mike McCarthy have a plan?
Would you agree?
Not all the time. I've said
okay. I'm gonna give you two games. The game versus Green Bay when we were up 2
But I can give you
touchdowns.
2 more games.
Wait, come on, man. You got to let me finish my point. 2 games. I'm going to give you 2 games. The game versus Green Bay when we were up 2 touchdowns. What did Kellen Moore continue to do? Throw the damn football. Throw the damn football. Throw the damn football. Against freaking Jacksonville, when you're up 2 touchdowns, what does he continue to do? Throw the damn football. Throw the damn football. Throw the damn football.
Can your quarterback not turn the football over?
Why do you have to damn throw the football, run the motherfucker, and get the game?
You can run the football, but you also
don't saying. I don't care. Come on, bro. Like, come on, run the ball and close the game out. Do not put your quarterback in that situation. You don't put your quarterback as an OC in bad situations. You just don't.
But doesn't your quarterback not know to turn the football over when you're up 2 scores?
Okay, your quarterback threw one damn ball to damn Noah Brown, and the ball
that's
bounced
at the
off
end
his
of the game in overtime. Let's talk about.
Okay, but the ball bounced off his hands.
Let's talk about the end of the game in overtime. Let's talk about the other 2 earlier in the game.
If you're up, run the freaking football and take the win.
Don't turn the football over. It's the same thing.
Hold on. Let me interject. So are you saying, Reeve, that?
No, I'm not saying.
I didn't even answer the question.
No, this is what you're about to say. I'm not saying that. Oh, you should throw the football up 2 scores. Do I think that's stupid? Yes. But do you also know what I think is stupid? Not just throwing the ball out of bounds. Not just getting down when you need to. Just like you said about Caleb Williams turning over the football. Would I have told Caleb Williams when he's getting rushed up his ass, bro, the whole game to try to establish the run? But in the same aspect is you can't turn the football over as a quarterback. Facts or not. 2 scores.
I'm muting you for a minute. Hold up. All I'm asking, because we're all on the same side here. I'm just asking different situations here. Because neither one of y'all get a chance to talk. You hype as hell. I don't know what the hell you smoking right now. You are amped. This supposed to be 2 years of 2 weeks of frustration.
2 years of frustration.
All right, so what we're going to do is each of you going to have a question and the other person answer. Do not interrupt. And then vice versa. Because y'all acting like me and Willie. Oh, dog.
Hey, man, it's like, look, this is what I'm going to say.
Go ahead, ask. He'll answer, and then you counter Reef, and then you ask him.
Go ahead.
So go. You know what? You go first, Reef.
No,
regardless if you turn the football over, I'll ask the question. Regardless if you regardless if you run the ball around, do I think you should run the ball when you're up 2 scores? Absolutely. That's common football knowledge. I'm not saying that. But is it not also common football knowledge that you don't turn the football over as a quarterback? We're not talking about the interception at the end of the game. You want to bring up Jackson, but we're not talking about the interception at the end of the game when you're driving. Okay, that's of course that there was Noah Brown. But there was also 2 plays that got them back in the game, 2 turnovers.
You talking about Jackson?
Back-to-back possession.
Because people hold on, pause for a minute. Because people don't know everything when you say they. So just elaborate more to make it clearer.
What do you?
Meaning we know, but there are people probably watching us. Like, remember how you said you wanted to be clear. So elaborate a little bit more, like somebody hasn't watched the game. So
okay, against Jacksonville, what was he up? 28-14, back-to-back possessions. He threw a pick. They scored off the pick. Would I have liked for Kellen to run the ball? Absolutely, of course. Yes, I would run the ball.
All right, Willie.
But
Willie is doing something. So go ahead.
In aspect, as a quarterback, you're up 2 scores. Just throw the ball out of bounds. Don't force it. How about not throwing the double coverage? What he did both times, trying to force things.
Okay.
Kellen Moore ain't telling him to do that. Now, Kellen Moore should have called a run play, yes, to help your quarterback out. But your 7-8-year vet got to know not to turn the ball over when you're up 2 scores.
Okay.
Back-to-back possessions. That's the thing. Just as much is it situational play calling, it's situational quarterback play.
I agree with that.
Okay.
I don't.
Hold on, Brian. I want to make sure you got this all out because he's been going.
No, I'm good. I'm good after that.
All right, you good? Okay. All right.
I don't disagree with that at all. I really and truly don't. But here's what I'm saying. As a coach, when you're up 28-14 and your defense was playing the way that you're playing, you run the ball. I don't care.
Hello, Willie.
I don't care how you.
Oh, what's up, man?
Hold
The
on.
What's up,
one
Hold
thing
y'all?
on.
about
Hold on.
offensive coordinators is they're always looking for the next job. So you're trying to show how dynamic of a play caller you are. So don't put your team in situations where you're running when it's 3rd and 8 and you're running down all slants or all goals or damn comeback routes. Do something. That's when you dial deep into your playbook and you pull out something that those unscouted looks that those teams haven't seen before. So if you want to throw the ball and you want to be that guy that's going to throw the ball, then you got to be more creative. You got to go through unscouted looks. You don't go back to your tendencies
There you
that
go.
you have had before. Okay, now against Green Bay, the game in Green Bay, a lot of it was bad spacing in the red zone interception. You had CD and doggone the tight end in the same freaking window. Like, how as an offensive coordinator, you don't have that figured out? Maybe it's just dumb play calling though. Dumb players. Maybe it's dumb players. But
thing that if you know you're running double digs, like I said with the double slant, if you know you're running double ends,
somebody got to
as a receiver, you know.
Agree.
If you're the deeper, if you got to get, they have to know that. They have.
But I've also
hold on, gentlemen. I'm pausing both of y'all just 1 minute. Just 1 minute, because Peyton is on here. Can she hear me, Willie?
Mute it. Mute it.
I did unmute it. He's trying to put the mic in her ear.
Look.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. She's so chilling. Yeah, we need
Something to dragon. Something to dragon. This is what she likes to do in the meantime. She likes to do dragons and stuff.
Oh, that's what's up. We got a dragon in our chat. His name is Sharif. He's a dragon. He been burning us all up all day. You've been like, I've been saying, bro, you've been like Godzilla, which is fine.
She got a bunch of these, John. She just make them for a classroom the whole time.
Really? Okay. All right. Okay, gentlemen. That was a pause. Go ahead, continue. Brian. Hold on, I gotta unmute. I gotta unmute Brian. I'm sorry.
We come back to this year. He with a different team, and Brian Baldinger pointed this out. They get the ball. San Diego get the ball down. I don't know what was the point. Down 3 points or something like that. He comes out, and his first play is a bomb down the field. Then he comes back again. Second play, bomb down the field. Third play, bomb down the field. There is no plan with how he wants to attack in situations. My issue with Kellen Moore, my issue with Jason Garrett, all of them are bad. They have been bad in situations from the get-go.
Yep.
Okay, so hold on. Let me interject something.
Go ahead.
Now, we all agree. We talk about scheme, we talking about players. So what we're gonna do is this. We're just gonna talk about the position of the quarterback, like who the quarterback is. We're not gonna talk about team stats. We're just gonna talk about a guy who plays the position. So, who do you take based on? And I'm gonna do this, make it easy because Dak has been around longer, so that's not fair because he has more work. You know, that's kind of like a rap battle. You got a dude who's been around for 20 years. You got a dude for a year. You can't really go at him because he ain't got a lot of stuff on his resume.
He got a skin on the wall.
Right. Whereas another guy has more success and failure, so you can point more at him. So at the stage, where's Justin Herbert at right now? This is fourth year? Okay.
Fourth year.
So if Dak Prescott's fourth year was 2020, that would be his 2020 season?
Yeah.
Okay. So if we compare them, their first 4 years, because that's the fair way to compare this. Which guy has been further along? Anybody chat? We're gonna have Sharif chill out. We're gonna have him come in second. I'm gonna go to D. Compared to, if you don't want any of this, because I can understand. You know,
I'll say this.
Thank
It's fair. The surrounding situations if you comparing 2020 Dak and 2020 or not 2020 current year for Herbert.
Right. That's what I'm doing.
The situation they're in or we're in is fairly similar. That defense was probably the worst defense in the league, and Dak was balling out, and they had one of the top offenses.
But hold on. The only thing is, let's not talk about the defense. We know all of that part. We're just talking about them playing quarterback. I know those other things happen, but just as a quarterback, we know the struggles they're gonna have because they got a trash defense. But we're just gonna go with them playing as quarterback because I don't want us to get off topic and talk about defense and all that. So let's just stay just of them as a player.
If I'm being honest,
okay,
I'm taking Herbert.
Okay.
I'm taking Herbert as a quarterback. I trust Herbert not to do dumb situational stuff. I trust Herbert's arm better, his accuracy. I'm taking Herbert from those standpoints. I don't think Dak. I if there is any, I think it's very few that Dak does better than Herbert in year 4.
Okay, see, that's fair. We just gonna stay with them just as quarterbacks because we know they both have poor defenses. We know there's different situations surrounding talent, but just looking at them as a player, that's all. Willie's came in late. Willie, can you hear me?
Big Willie.
All right,
yeah,
you came in late. So we're gonna compare the first 4 years: Dak Prescott, Justin Herbert. Who is better within their first 4 years comparable? Not Dak's last 3. We're just going to go with their first 4 years. That's the best way to be fair.
Man, Herbert is better, bro. It's just, I mean, you already know how I feel feeling about Herbert. I talked several times about Herbert.
No, don't tell me. Just tell everybody else. I know you.
The young man just said it, man. Arm talent, the ability is off the chain. The problem is he played for the Chargers, man.
Yep, no. Stay. We don't want to do that because then we'll get off topic. I just want to talk about the guy playing the position of a quarterback. We know the franchise part. We're just talking about get on the field, he played. That's all we're talking about. Just his position.
I take Herb.
Gotcha.
Plain and simple, bro. I mean, he's a better quarterback. Y'all fuss every day about the things that can't do. This dude can do. Everything that we argue about.
Hold on. We're not talking about the last. We're just using the first 4 years. The first 4 years. We're comparing it fairly that way. I don't want to talk about all the stuff Dak has did lately because he's been around longer. But I'm just talking about their first 4 years, comparing them. But you've already said it. You said Justin Herbert. Dick?
And the question is, who had the best first 4 years?
We're comparing them because I don't think it's fair to compare a guy who's been around 8 years to a guy who's around 4 years because that's just not fair to the older player because he has more skins on the wall. He has more success and more failure. So we're just going to take Dak Prescott from 2016 to 2020, and we're going to take Justin Herbert's first 4 years. You compare them. Who do you like better?
See, the difference between me and a lot of other people, whoever I brought to the damn prom, that's who the hell I go home and fuck. I'm going with Dak Prescott all damn day. See,
no. I ain't talking about who you ride with. Who do you think is the better quarterback?
Dak. I think. Damn. See, that's a tricky question because.
Hold on, let me clarify. Okay.
Because if you're asking me who I think is better talent-wise, I would give you Herbert.
Yes.
But if you're asking me
I ain't talking about this part. I'm not saying like if we were in this. I'm not saying like it's a big group space. We're all representing Dallas. We'll say like 2016.
Right.
Ain't nobody can tell me any of them quarterbacks were better than Prescott. I was rolling with my QB. I'm rolling with him.
Right.
But we're just talking about as a prospect, as a talent. I'll put it this way: if you took out the 2016 Prescott and you had Herbert, you could put him back there in time, and he's playing our first 4 years compared to what he's brought to the table.
You know, that's hard because I've seen it. But since you asked that question, I gotta go. I kind of gotta go with Herbert. I gotta go with Herbert based off of the way you set it up. So yeah, I would go with Herbert. But I will say this: when Dakota Prescott got his,
we ain't talk about that.
I know. All right,
We're just comparing both of these dudes as prospects of what they did their first 4 years. And you look and say, who is the dude that you like? Hey, if I could do it back in time, and that dude was there, as opposed to this guy, it ain't a shot against the player. It's kind of like this. Let's take out Eli Manning and put Peyton Manning on the Giants.
It's kind of, like, it reminds me of that Barry Sanders and Emmitt Smith
comparison.
And I tell people this all the time. Talent-wise, Barry was he was a hell of a man, a hell of a runner. He was better. But when I had to put that ball in the tummy of Double Deuce 35 times a game and say, hey, Emmitt, ride us home, I would take Emmitt all day.
Okay, then. Okay, so I'm going to piggyback off of that one.
I take him all day. I take Emmitt all day.
I'll piggyback off of that one because me and Reef talked about running backs. We're going to get back to the quarterback part of it. So he asked me, he said, we was talking about generational talent. Mm-hmm. And I don't like putting that label on running backs a lot because I just think I've seen certain guys. Now, I will say this about the one thing I think Emmitt Smith was by far very vastly superior to his contemporaries. A lot of people don't look at this. I'm like, that dude was extremely durable.
He was quick.
It wasn't like he was getting the rock 1 year like 185. He was carrying that ball 300 plus times a game.
Yeah,
I mean a season.
Right.
And another thing about him, unlike Barry, he got stronger when the game went in the fourth quarter. Now, Sanders may be the more superior runner and the guy that can hit the big play earlier. But when you're talking about that fourth quarter, you look at that 1992 game. San Fran got tired of touching him. He just got strong. He had an innate ability to get into the red zone. That's a talent within itself.
Well, let me say this. Speaking of that, remember against the Giants in the playoffs, he separated his shoulder. We had to lean on him. I don't think Barry could take that pounding like that.
Bro, I don't think a lot of people could have took that.
Also, a lot of people don't.
I roll with Double Deuce all day long. You could be more talented than somebody, but that don't mean at the end of the day, hey, I'll take you to win the game. I take Double Deuce all day. I
was having this argument earlier this week with somebody online. They talk about LT. I told them, yeah, he's a more talented player, but longevity has to play in it. And plus, what you do in the play, and and what you do in the playoffs. Do you know that Emmitt Smith put up 1,500 yards in 17 games playing in the postseason with 19 touchdowns?
Damn.
Like I said, Emmitt Smith was better. That's all I got to say about it, bro. I was going to say something else about it, but I'm going to pick
this. This is what I hate about this argument.
Restarted.
This is what I hate about this.
Hold on, wait a minute. What do you mean we got him started, D?
Me and Reef been going at this since high school.
This is what I hate about this.
Hold on, Reef.
Okay.
Hold on, Reef.
In the same note.
Hold on. D doesn't talk as much, but when he says something, it is always well timed.
I'm going to say his talent don't last long, bro. Sometimes ability.
Yeah, I want to hear D talk. So go ahead, D. Give me context. What is this thing you two been going at it from high school?
Who was better, Barry Sanders or Emmitt? We've been going at it. I bet Emmitt all the way. Like Dink said, whoever I go to prom with, that's who I'm fucking.
Yeah, smash.
Yeah, but Reef go hard by Barry Sanders.
So he goes hard about Sanders.
Oh, Barry was more. I'm not gonna take. Barry was more talented and exciting all day.
That explains it.
We can't. My thing is, we can't poo on how John. Didn't you just post in the chat, man? Eric Williams used to fucking manhandle.
Yes, he did.
Oh, Mark. Hey, where Mark Stepnowski from? D. Will.
You're PA.
Thank you. Hold on.
Wait, I got one question. One thing to say though. Barry Sanders had 2 Pro Bowl offensive linemen on that line.
Did he have 4 at a time?
He didn't. The Cowboys never had 4.
That okay.
The Cowboys never had 4.
Can I bring up facts? If
4?
You want to say that.
4?
Yes.
4?
Eric Williams in 93 and 92. Eric Williams, Stepnowski, Tune. What's the one? Nate Newton, 93. That's 4.
And tell me how many of them in the Hall of Fame.
2 Nate Newton.
And
Hold
they
on,
have
though. You know what,
pro,
Joe?
pro,
All
pro,
right,
pro
hold
Bowl.
on. I'll put context. I do believe the Great Wall of China was great, but we're gonna do this.
It was a great offensive.
No, it was a great. It was a great unit.
It was a great unit.
It was a great running game. That's it.
It's a great unit. It was a
But
great
you
unit.
put
They could
Barry
block.
Yeah,
Sanders
what them doing?
behind that line.
They could block
Barry
anybody.
Sanders and Emmitt Smith are 2 different styles of running backs.
Oh my
So
God.
to compare Barry to Emmitt, Barry is a slasher. Emmitt is a hole hitter. There are two different styles. Now, was Barry the more dynamic runner? Yes, he was. He was the more dynamic runner. But you couldn't put Barry behind Moose, and Barry does the same thing that Barry did at Detroit. They were in 2 different offensive systems. Barry Sanders was in a run and shoot offensive system. Emmitt was in a I formation system.
I'm chomping at the bit with this one, though.
Totally different running back.
No, I gotta add this.
So as far as the greatest running back that we probably have ever seen, yeah, Barry Sanders may be that guy. Don't get me wrong. Barry Sanders was an amazing ass fucking running back.
I don't know if he's the greatest one I've ever seen, bro.
I can't say he's the greatest one that I've ever seen.
He didn't want it enough for me, bro.
Running back that gets left out that people just when they talk about running backs, they forget to talk about Marshall Faulk.
No. They forget to talk about Tony Dorsett. They forget to talk about Tony Dorsett.
But hold on, Reef. If you go back and look at the pedigree, remember how I always talk about offensive linemen and you can get them from different places? When they brought Eric Williams in, he played left tackle. He had his ass whipped. He was just horrible with it. So they switched him. Nate Newton was a fat dude on the scrap heap. So they just brought him in. Tournay was a defensive guy. And so they converted him to left tackle. So I'm not denying, right? I'm not denying any of that. I will go on record. That offensive line could block anybody.
I wish my iPad. I can't leave the stream. Let me charge my
It's
iPad.
not funny because tell me how many of those guys are Hall of Famers that you're talking about. Lomas Brown was pretty damn good.
Yeah,
I think Lomas was a Hall of Famer.
That's voting. That's a whole different discussion.
Barry Sanders ran behind Lomas Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me who Lomas Brown is.
Yeah,
I know who Lomas Brown is.
You know who Lomas Brown is?
I know who Lomas Brown is.
He also had an offensive guard that was damn good too.
But did he have 4?
So hold on, Reef. So
do you know he changed? They didn't look at that offensive line. They switched out a bunch of dudes.
Hold on, I want to make sure. Reef, are you saying Emmitt Smith's success was because of the offensive line?
No,
I don't know. I'm just asking.
No, but when you have that type of offensive line and you are a run first team, yes, that would.
Okay, so here's the thing why I was disagree with that one. They had a guy named Derek Laxon who was highly productive in
Out of
college.
Alabama.
And
Okay, my argument with that. Can I just say this real
go
quick?
ahead. You can talk.
Emmitt Smith ran total the rock 350 a year, right?
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Then why does Barry have 2,000-yard seasons?
We've all said he's the superior, more dynamic runner.
Yeah.
But if you look at touchdowns, you got one guy, his touchdowns rates was much more higher. His red zone usage. Here's another one for you. Check this number out. Go check it. Who do you think has the most negative yards between the two of them?
No, Barry. You see, he has the most negative yards in NFL history. I know.
Yeah, it's just the style of running. It's just the style of running. That's all.
Why was Barry?
Boy,
why when they got to the red zone they took Barry out?
I wouldn't. I would have to go back. I would have to go back and watch the games.
Barry Sanders was a good 20-20 guy. But
I would have to go back and watch the games.
Barry Sanders
I got you, Brian. I'm gonna go watch it.
That's why he was at 99 and not 140.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because he wasn't great running behind a fullback.
I would have to go back and watch the games. I can't just. I wasn't there.
I think sometimes we get caught
You
up.
smart though. You smart.
And we get caught up in the excitement of a player versus what they actually.
Hold on, though. Here's something. What do you rank him at, Reef?
He's not in my top 5.
Give me your top 5.
You want my best running back of all time? In my opinion, is Jim Brown.
I no dispute that. I think he is God.
Jim Brown. I mean, no order, but number 1 is Jim Brown to me. Jim Brown, Walter Payton, Barry, Eric Dickerson. That number 5 is hard. I would have Emmett at like 6 or 7.
I have no problem with Jim. I have no problem
AP.
with
Sorry. AP.
Adrian Peterson.
Mm-hmm.
I have no problems with that. I can't go with the Eric Dickerson one. That's just me. But I have no problems with you putting them there. It's all subjective. I do rank Emmett very highly because I did see him. I don't believe he's as talented as Barry, but if somebody asked me who I pick, but this is a personal preference, I would pick him. It's the same thing I would pick Terrell Davis.
I just think a dude who played 8 years more, but it only has 3,000 more yards, and on top of the fact that Barry has the most negative yards in NFL history, like just think about that for a second. Like let's really think about that.
You're going whole Brian with it, so you just basically say we stupid.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, no, that's it. I'm just saying. Think about that. That's insane.
Listen. I think I've never denied. I think if Barry would have had the same desire as Emmett, he probably would have got 25,000 yards. I believe that. I think but he's also a different style of as far as his speed. So if you take and give Emmett Barry speed, then you don't know how many yards he would have got.
Okay, let's do this, John. Who's better, CMC or Derrick Henry right now?
Right,
they're two different. Yeah, they're two different styles.
That's not fair because Henry's on the back end. Henry's on the back, but Henry's on the back end.
But John, they play the. My thing is, I hate the. Oh, he's an edge defender, but he's a finesse edge defender.
No, I don't care about the style of play. What I'm saying is one dude got more mileage than another guy. If you ask me at the apex, that's different. Henry is not. You think Henry at this stage is the same dude?
No, I'm saying in general, who do you think is the better running back? Can you compare them? Is it possible to compare them? They run two different styles.
You mean as far as at the apex?
As running backs at their best, yes. Who's better?
I mean, it depends on what you like. I'm giving you the best answer. It depends on what you like. If you ask me, this is how I like running back. Willie will attest to this. I like guys who run downhill, who are violent. That's the type of guy that I like. CMC is more dynamic, but Derrick Henry is a damn low when he was at his apex.
But if you could tell me different styles of play with quarterback, but you could tell me who's obviously the better quarterback. You could do the same with running back. You could do the same with receiver. Jerry Rice was in that dynamic.
I made a comparisons with Brent Favre and a lot of quarterbacks with you, and I said, yeah, he has a lot of touchdowns, but he also throws a lot of interceptions.
I'm not disagreeing. And Brett Favre, that's my number 10.
So what I'm saying is, negative yards for me would be a big thing for me. I want a running back that is going to wear people out, and so for me, I like guys who are downhill runners. Barry is that shit in the back. That back shit.
Okay, John. You like a quarterback who don't turn the football over and don't make mistakes, or they might be passive sometimes, but they ain't gonna ever lose you a football game. Rather than a gunslinger type of guy who's obviously a better quarterback.
I love how you paint that. Give me the player.
You taking Brett Favre or you taking Dak?
That ain't comparable. That's not comparable.
I'm just saying it's how one's obviously a better.
Yeah, I know, but give me higher pedigree.
I'm not saying Emmett is like comparable to the gap is the same. No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, regardless of what you like, you know who the better player is. It's just what your preference is with the style of football you. No, it's the style of football you want to play. That's why Parcells so much. Is because the style of football he likes to play. He's disciplined. Right. We're going to run the football 30, 40
So therefore, if I like physical running backs.
But that don't mean they're a better running back just because you like them.
For me, they're going to be because they're going to do what I want them to do. Like, you guys played football. Y'all was fine. going after a dude that's 235 as opposed to a water bug? He ain't
absolutely not. But I would fucking I wouldn't say.
All right, I'm gonna ask you this then.
Okay.
Hold on. We're gonna do Apex. Well, hold on. We're gonna go we're just gonna go with Apex. We're gonna go with at their very best. Who you guys want? Earl Campbell, Barry Sanders.
Woo! At their best?
At Apex. I know Earl didn't have a long career. He only had that 3-year spike. Who you want? You want that dude running downhill in June? I mean, in December? Or you want the jitterbug, the dude who in the background trying to figure
Give me that boy from East Texas. Give me Earl all day.
Give me
Earl all day.
That's fine. I want the dude that's going to put the fear of God in guys.
Did Walter Payton put the fear of God in guys?
Yes. He played in Chicago. He played, bruh. He don't look like it. But when in the fourth quarter, you're tired of trying to tackle this 225-pound dude who's going downhill. He picked his spots, but he was just a hard dude to tackle. I'm not. If you sit here and say, I've never said that Barry's not the superior talent. I never said he's not the superior runner. But style, I want a violent dude. Style
don't make you better.
Okay, so what makes so let me ask you this question then, Reef. If numbers don't make you better and styles don't make you better.
I never said numbers don't make you better. I'm all for production. I'm all for production.
Okay,
so you don't.
You're all for production.
So you're a DB.
If you're all for production.
So you're
the most productive.
Hold on. I want him. You're a DB. Diggs or Byron Jones?
Diggs.
Why?
More turnovers. Turnovers are more impactful. Getting the ball back to your offense is more impactful to me.
Okay.
So
it's not like he's a better ball hawk. He's faster.
I noticed the things you saying, ball hawk. But there are some corners who just cover really well.
Okay, so for example, Champ Bailey wasn't necessarily a ball hawk. He's a better corner than Diggs, regardless if he don't turn.
I didn't use him.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though.
But then you get what you do.
I think Diggs is a better player than him.
No, but when you use Champ Bailey, you getting a dude that's the best of both worlds. He's a better cover guy.
Okay. How about this? Ty Law was a better ball hawk than Champ Bailey. I'm still taking Champ Bailey over Ty Law. He's a better corner. He's just a better football player at that position.
Ty Law was late.
Ty Law was nasty. Don't get me wrong. Ty Law was fucking disgusting.
Yeah, but I'm not. But all the guys that you mentioned are guys.
My guy, man. That's my guy.
All the guys you mentioned though are guys who are going to attack the football as opposed to Byron Jones. But when you have,
I mean, I can. But I'm cool with a Who should I say?
Then. Okay. Dion Reeves Island.
Dion.
Okay, but there are some people when you it's like when you have Rex Ryan, you have people who are very defensive orientated. They want corners who can cover. That's just a style of play.
I think Dion could cover.
But he's also a little bit more of a gambler. He was great at it though. He had the ability to do that. Everybody's not gonna bait. But
it was more so the same with them. It was more so coverage, and people just didn't start to not throw at him. Maybe in his early Atlanta days, they threw at Dion a lot, but not.
Yeah, they didn't throw at him at all. They rarely threw at him.
They rarely threw at Reeves too, though, man.
That's what I'm saying. So, at that point,
Reeves did not bait. He didn't give you openings to say, "Hey, you think he open?" Dion did. He will bait you. He will bait you.
Let me think.
I think Reeves is more on you. He's not giving you any airspace. Dion is saying, "Okay, here's your 5 yards." In his mind, he knows it's not there. Reeves is not going to do that. All I'm trying to say is you got different styles of players. Like Brian said, there's certain quarterbacks. Really knows it. You're not going to convince me with a dude that's in the background. I want a dude downhill. I want to take, because when it comes down to the wintertime, I'm sorry, because Barry never played in December in cold weather. But when you get that, I want a dude that's
you can't poo-poo Troy talk about how great Troy is. and then be like, oh yeah, his best quarterback was Scott goddamn Mitchell, and wonder why he wasn't
What they
playing.
got to hold on. I thought we was just talking about the individual.
No. I mean, yes, but like we're talking about some team oriented. Oh, he ain't playing in December.
No, I ain't talking orientated. My whole thing has been individual. I don't know who Earl Campbell
is. As an individual, he's a better football player than fucking Emmitt Smith.
The offense that Barry Sanders played in wasn't built around Barry. It was built around the quarterback.
Run and shoot.
He played in a run and shoot offense. So,
I know what offense he played in.
So that quarterback that was in that offense, they felt like any quarterback could play that offense because of the offense. So that's why Scott Mitchell only had one freaking year with the Miami Dolphins, and doggone the Detroit Lions gave him all that money. But at the end of the day, he did make it to the playoffs. He made it to the playoffs with I can't even think of Bobby Ross.
Who you thought was better? Who you thought was better?
Yeah, Bobby Ross. That's it.
Barry was making the whole entire defense look stupid.
Yeah, no one's ever said he didn't make the defense stupid. I never said he wasn't superior with
how was that physical smash mouth play against Barry Sanders in 1991?
1991 against, you mean the Dallas Cowboys?
Yeah, we lost in the divisional round.
Smash mouth. How was that?
I'm sorry, because we wasn't, because we ended up getting Russell Maryland next year. We ended up getting tougher as a defense. And that was the last time that motherfucker saw the playoffs.
So I'm going to ask you this question, Reef. Do you like highlights or touchdowns?
No, I like production.
Okay. So who's the more productive back?
In the time he was there, Barry easily.
Really? So 150 touchdowns don't matter.
I said,
wait.
Can I finish, John?
150 touchdowns. God damn.
Listen. So a fact that Barry had 15,000 yards. Let's put that in perspective, please. Like, can we put this in perspective? How many did Emmett win? 18 something.
Okay. That's
Okay. Emmett played how many years?
Yeah,
hold on.
Let me put this in the basket.
You're right.
John.
You're
John,
right.
Let me put this.
Reed, you're right. He did play that long because you know why? Because the other guy quit. Who also said when they talked to him years ago, when they both was chasing the record, they said, "Who's going to break Walter's record?" This is out of Barry's mouth. He said Emmett will because he loves him more.
And then what did Emmett say about Barry? He would have been the first mother. He would have been the first dude to ever run for.
He would have, could have, should have. If I would have went to somewhere else, something would have happened. If I was 6'10", I would have played.
I care if you have. I care about. So you like Michael Jordan, right? That's your guy, right?
Michael Jordan's everybody guy unless you blind.
No, I mean that's not the guy.
LeBron.
Come on, bro.
But
No.
Let's stay football.
Would you agree that Michael Jordan did more, even though LeBron's been playing 20 plus years at this point? Michael Jordan did more in a 13 year stretch than LeBron did in a 20-something year stretch.
Okay.
In terms,
So
my point is,
hold on. You just asked me a question, and then you're gonna answer it.
No, I'm trying to. Can I connect it back to the football so it makes sense?
No, because you never let me connect my shit back. Every time I try to connect, you cut me the fuck off. Nah, so we ain't having that right now. Like you gonna ask me a question and answer it, and then when I tried to do it earlier, you just cut me off. So what's your point here? They both. Here's the thing. When you compare LeBron, I'm gonna just go with LeBron. I'm gonna make it easy. Every time somebody want to say LeBron ain't that, they gotta bring the greatest player who ever played to put him in his place. Now he did something Jordan never did. He went to 8 finals straight. So yeah, Jordan's a better player. But here's the thing: Barry Sanders ain't the Michael Jordan of running backs. Jim Brown.
I mean, didn't I say Jim Brown was number one?
You know what? You know what Barry Sanders is? Barry Sanders is Carmelo Anthony of running back. He puts up a lot of stats. He puts up a lot of stats.
And that's my favorite player.
That's a good one.
That's cold. That's cold, Jared. That's cold, Jared. You had to say that, Jared. That's cold, bro. That's cold, Jared.
Down the hole.
That's cold.
You going down the rabbit hole.
I mean, he put up a lot of stats. And then when the going got tough, I quit.
Melo didn't quit.
Well, his body
never
didn't.
quit.
Hold on, Melo still playing in the NBA?
He just wanted his money. He
He
wanted that
played
money though.
18 years, John.
He just like that money.
He want that money. He want that money.
Hold on, wait a
He
minute.
wanted
Wait a
that.
minute. Hold on. Carmelo Anthony played 18 years? Because I swear I thought he only played like 10 years.
No, he played a long time.
He just retired like 2 years ago.
He just retired, but he chased that money.
No, I'm sorry, guy. He just showed up. He
chased that money.
He was getting 20 minutes a game, John.
starting.
He was 15.
He was starting.
He had an opportunity to win some championships, and he chose the money. That's what he did. He
Yeah,
chose the money.
I would have
win a championship at Willie.
No.
Miami?
Talking about when he went to
Miami? He supposed to be going out. It's supposed to be originally him. It was originally him supposed to come and not Bosh. That's what it's supposed to be.
No, I ain't never.
It is true. Go find it out. It's the truth.
They like to.
I never heard that.
Nah, B. They like to go.
Am I wrong?
This show you shook. Because
He will. Am I wrong?
But no, I'm not shook. You ain't gonna tell me that a dude running for damn near 16,000 yards in 10 years ain't production. That's fucking elite production.
But on the same token, you're not going to tell me a guy who scored 50 touchdowns.
I would tell you.
Really? Hold on. You're not going to tell me a dude who separated his shoulder, carried the ball for over 30 times, had over 100 plus yards, 30 something. It's not that dude either.
Oh, my iPad charge. Let's come.
Yeah,
Let's really look at it. What was Emmett's highest yards per carry?
I don't know. I think it was 5.
Man. This is comical. This is comical.
I know. I'm gonna entertain him on this.
Nah, entertain.
I love it.
Argument.
He gonna find some shocking, consistent numbers when he goes down the.
And now you know what I'm gonna find from Barry in 10 years: 15, 16, 17. 16, 2000, 16, 18, 2000.
Give me this too. What was his touchdown?
You ain't gonna find that, Reese.
What was his touchdown? Give me those two.
I mean, if I played 20 years,
now
I get 150
that's something
touchdowns.
else, huh?
If I played 20 years, I get 150 touchdowns.
He only had 99 touchdowns. That's like
LT.
60.
He had 99 touchdowns.
LT got 128.
LT ain't in
this
the
is my favorite. This is my favorite football player of all
Why do you
time.
always go with these dudes who are either quit?
LaDainian Tomlinson had 128 touchdowns in 11. I don't want to hear about
That
no
ain't 150 though. That's not 150.
Not 150. If he played 20 years, yes, he would have.
He didn't play 20 years because he wasn't doing.
He played 11.
His body broke down.
And he played 11.
He was 20 touchdowns. He was a season worth of touchdowns away from Emmett in 11
but
years.
he didn't do it though.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
He wasn't a season.
All right, hold
Man, go
on.
look at them numbers again, bro. You need to go look at them numbers again, bro. He wasn't a season away.
Barry. Here go Barry. 5.3 yards a carry, 1470, 14 touchdowns.
I asked what his touchdowns were. I didn't ask.
99. I know. 99.
100 touchdowns. The other guy had 100.
No, Judge. 99 rushing touchdowns.
100. Okay, how can I count receiving?
No.
It's production.
No.
I'm only going with him.
Can I go off of? So he has the most negative yards of all time, correct? Is that
I
right?
just asked how many.
No, but it's true, right? You asked me because you know it's true.
I don't know.
I don't know.
What? What's true? Say it again.
All the negative yards he had, right? Hold on. My shit fucking up. Hold on.
I know your shit fucking up. This whole
because they're trying to tell you to stop going down that rabbit hole.
Hey, Reef, you done brought the Chicago out of damn.
I'm just
John.
Now you telling me? Okay. 5.3 yards a carry, 14.
That's Hall of Fame stuff. No one
as a rookie. 1304, 13 touchdowns second year. 1548, 16 touchdowns. You talking about a dude carrying the ball 300 times. I'm seeing 280, 255, 342, 312. You know what I mean? 1350. I don't think the man has never had under 1,400 yards rushing. I mean, 1,300 yards rushing.
No one's denying any of that. I've never.
Okay, now go to Emmett numbers.
Here's the thing, Reed.
Give me the postseason numbers, though. That's what I want to know. What's the postseason numbers?
I'm sorry.
I don't want to hear that, man. It's postseason though.
Emmett didn't
That's
have.
team.
Hold on.
I don't want to hear that, man. What's the postseason numbers?
I know what he
15,
did against
19,
Dallas in
15.
91.
Hold on, I'm wrong.
I know what he did
Emmett
against
didn't
that.
have 150. He had 164. So I was wrong on that. So he had 164. That means he had 65 touchdowns more than Barry. You're right about the average. 5-point stuff is great stuff. That is not denying it. And I do believe Barry had he averaged over 100 yards per throughout his career. That's great
100
stuff.
a game.
I'm not denying any of that. But 164, 99, that's not comparable. That's 65 touchdowns.
I mean, if you getting 370 carries in the season, 1563, and you only got 4.2 average, that's volume. That's volume. You getting the ball. You getting the rock.
But don't you have to have the durability to carry?
I'm not denying that. I'm not. It's just, and like I said, with LeBron,
Can I
he has
ask
the
a question?
durability. Did Michael have the durability to play 20 years? I'm
We
pretty
don't
sure Michael
football.
would have had. I'm pretty sure Michael would have broke the scoring record if he had the durability to play 20 years. Right
I
or wrong?
consider him the greatest player of all time. But here's another thing. Barry's highest total as far as carrying the rock is 342. That's his highest. That's the highest he ever did. Emmett's highest was 377. If I go with his lowest, it's still by far that. The durability is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about. I've never said that Barry was not the superior runner. I told you that the other day when we talked.
He's the better running back.
It depends on what you like for running back.
Oh my God!
That's what at the end of the day.
That's what it comes down to.
So you don't add
Okay.
I don't understand.
Okay, how about this? Can I ask this?
Go ahead.
Let's just think about it in so who's better in basketball comes down to just who you like better as a basketball player.
Yeah, it does to a fan perspective.
No. Style of basketball, he runs and dunks, so I like him better.
Hold on. Okay, then I'll go with that one. So let's go with that. We're gonna go with basketball since you can't seem to get a good argument with your football.
No, I'm just comparing. I'm adding.
Okay, we're gonna do that. Okay, so let's go with the guy who's at one point people say was a great scorer. That's James Harden. I'm assuming everybody here.
I'm gonna holler at y'all though, man. I'm out.
All right. We're gonna end this.
All right, B.
He gonna
See you later, man.
all right, B. For the month. Are we gonna pick James Harden as a guy, even though he puts up a lot of gaudy stats and all of that? If you into a guy that's a defensive orientated player and that's what you like, then that comes down to a particular type of style of play that you like.
But I don't mean he's a better basketball player.
He's a better basketball player for your team, though.
Oh my God!
So you don't agree with this?
No, I agree with this statement, but that just because you're a better basketball player for somebody's team don't make you a better basketball player.
But isn't it about winning? I mean, what's going to help you win? I don't understand it.
No, I'm just talking about who's a better player, just straight up.
Dude, I
think playing.
Hold on. If I sat here, I would be so bored with you if I said Shady McCoy was like Barry Sanders, which people said. If I said that, then I'll be like, yeah, I get it. But I'm talking about a guy who not only was a great running back, but was highly productive, a 3-time Super Bowl champion, a league MVP, a Super Bowl MVP.
Was Barry not league MVP?
I don't know. I don't know offhand if he won. He should have won.
When he went home.
I don't like the Emmitt Smith brother, man.
He should have won.
Y'all gotta get him in his due, man.
Yeah, you acting like I'm just
the 1997 MVP.
Good.
Right before he retired, he ran for 2,000 yards.
Hey, no one's denying any of that. But as far as I remember, he ain't got no Super Bowl
yards per
MVP.
game.
He ain't got no playoffs in there. He got one game, and he had a lot of negative yards. And for me, I don't like that style of running back. I've said he's the superior runner.
Yeah,
I never said
superior back.
He's not the superior back.
You just said it, John.
Nah.
But okay, what is the main job of a running back? Running. And you said
hold on.
better.
Okay. Let me get to the point.
Hold on. He gonna get literal with us. I'm fine with that. I'm gonna go with that. Dog, come on. You know the running back also got to pick up the blitz. You know also, because I don't remember Jerry doing that well, but they didn't ask him to do that. Also, durability is a big thing when you're playing that position. We
Hey,
know this.
I will
Go
say
ahead,
this.
D.
You know this,
I
man.
will
I'm
say
gonna tell
this.
you something.
I will say this. You can bring all that into it, but when Reef tried to bring in the receiving numbers, y'all said you couldn't do it.
No. I never said that. I said if you're going to do that, then you got to bring in the receiver numbers for the other running back. I'm
He's a better
always there.
receiver. This is just facts. He's a better receiver out the backfield. Yes or no?
No, I think they both.
What's the yards? How many yards you
I
got?
think both of them was no because no. Hold on. This is the reason why.
I just want.
Hold on.
I'm asking.
Hold on. Why? The reason why I'm gonna say that is that's still him being more. Damn, what the fuck happened? That's still being him more dynamic.
Yeah, so what you do? Kick me out.
I don't know. I hit something.
Why you got
wrong.
Rob Harris on my screen? Yeah.
Right. So it's like this. Thurman Thomas to me is the best receiving running back I've ever seen because he actually looks like a wide receiver when he comes out with his route running.
But he run downhill, right, John?
See, you being a smart ass now.
But he run downhill.
You being a smart ass.
Thurman Thomas better than Ben receivers because he run downhill.
I never said that. I'm addressing the things that you saying.
This
One guy is more dynamic, which Emmett, I've never said Barry wasn't. I never have. I've never.
I feel like.
Yeah,
I feel like.
So Randy, my bad, D. Let me just say this. So Jerry Rice is obviously better than Randy Moss, right?
Absolutely.
Randy Moss is more dynamic.
Absolutely.
So
I think that Megatron is better than a lot of people, but the numbers don't add up.
I think bias play into the argument.
What I'm trying to say is, John, I think Megatron is the greatest thing I ever seen. But when it comes to the numbers, the wide receiver numbers, Jerry Rice is better. he's just better.
But has he ever played with a Steve Young or Joe Montana level quarterback?
He played with Stafford. Stafford not a bad quarterback.
Is he Joe Montana, Steve Young?
No, he's not. But he don't play in the West Coast, and he never had Bill Wash. So
that's not what he brought up. I mean, you bringing it up, then you just throwing the topic off. I just want to stay with what he's saying because we can always throw other players in there. So what's your thing, Reef? What are you trying to go at here?
Well, my thing is so okay, I won't even use Jerry Rice. Me personally, I think Randy Moss. I think T.O. is more talented than Marvin Harrison. But since you like Marvin Harrison's demeanor and his play style and how he carry himself, you would rather have. You would take Marvin Harris as a better player, even though I think T.O. is a better football player.
I said he's a better fit for what I like. I've said that about Emmett.
But who's just a better player?
That's talent. Still, Marvin is still a fantastic football player.
But he's just not fantastic enough.
Okay, so when Brian mentioned he liked big quarterbacks, you was like, well, what difference does that make? You're just giving me a dude that's more talented, but Marvin can still play. What the fuck did he put up? Like 1,600 yards, 100 touchdowns?
I seen T.O. get. I seen T.O. literally have 3 All Pros. He was the best. He was considered. You like All Pros, right, John?
I like.
I got to drop, y'all. I got to drop.
Go ahead, because I could do this all night with him. Go ahead.
So T.O. had 3 All Pros with 3 different teams.
No one's denying his talent. I've never denied his talent.
Were any of those quarterbacks? So All Pros, you're the best receiver in the league.
I've never denied his talent.
So 3 times with Jeff Garcia, Romo, and goddamn McNabb, who are
no deny.
Let's
put this in context too. Who got the most drops between the two of them?
Oh, if he had the most, if T.O. cut half of his drops in half, he would probably be number 2 in all receivers.
We still have to put that in context. That's like me sitting here saying, well, if Emmett ran a 4.3, then his thing is different. But it isn't. I can only go by what they have and what they do. So it's always to me about I've never said Emmett was the more superior, talented player. I never said that.
So he's not the better player.
For me, he is.
I think,
let's stick with Cowboys. Hold on, let's stick with Cowboys. So the other night, me and you was talking to Brian, right? Remember the Michael Parsons thing?
Yeah.
Okay, Willie knows this. Willie will confess. Hold on. I'm gonna even do this. I'm not even gonna talk, and I'm gonna let Willie answer the question for me, like he's answering, and I'm gonna see if he remember what I like. What type of edge rushers do I like, Willie? Size, dimension, height. What do I like? How do I like my edge rushers built?
Violent. Very violent.
Physical traits.
You like well, most time you like big guys, man. Most like 250 plus or 270. Right about 270. You want guys that can
height wise.
They can high wide. Oh shit. So 6'7". I mean 6'4", 6'5". That's your guy right there. It gotta be big. It gotta be strong.
Right.
And look, not that's the fastest defensive end, but damn good, damn speedy enough. They can get around the corner.
So when we was talking the other night with Brian, and he said Michael Parsons was a better guy than DeMarcus Lawrence, and I'm like, I love DeMarcus Ware, but I love Charles Haley better than both of them.
But he's not a better football player
yes,
than
he is a
DeMarcus
better
Ware.
football player. Yes, he is.
Nah.
And the thing is, if a dude like you just said about Caleb the other day, you said no, hold on. You said
I wouldn't say that.
Overlook. No, that's okay. It's an individual thing. You said how you gonna overlook a dude who threw 55 touchdowns and 4 interceptions? That's production. But how you gonna overlook a dude? This is Charles Haley. 100 sacks. Every team he's been in par with has won a Super Bowl. He's been a part of it. It wasn't just he just showed up. This dude won 5 Super Bowls. Yes, it's a team sport.
You can say he's the reason.
Yeah, he's a reason. So you take Emmett off and you put somebody else in there. They had a good running back. It's not the same. He's just a non-flashy guy. He's like Tim Duncan to me.
Yeah.
He's always going to be like a Tim Duncan. Then I think the summer is
put DeMarcus Ware with the late 80s 49ers, and you put DeMarcus Ware with the early 90s Cowboys. He's not winning Super Bowls with them.
I don't think so, because Charles Haley was violent.
No, literally he was violent.
His whole demeanor was completely different than what Ware was. That's all I'm saying.
I don't care about demeanor, John. I care about production.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the difference between me and you. What I always say to you when I be talking about going up against pass rush. What's the first thing I say? I always say, punch that dude in the throat. I'm violence and tone setting changes. I never played with you. I don't know how you are as a player. I don't know what your demeanor is. But no one can tell me the demeanor don't matter, man, in football.
No, it matters.
Yeah.
But if you produce with a calm demeanor, I don't care.
Bruh, I've seen dudes who really know this. All them dudes that played for the Rams and the Colts, who were highly productive, the Patriots roughed them up. They always did that. And Willie has said this. So you use Terrell Owens. I love Terrell Owens, the player. Like, just as a player, what are the words I always say? He runs violent. He's hard to get down. That still translates for me. So for me, I like that. Now, if Terrell had Marvin Harrison's demeanor, I would probably consider him one of my top five players of all time. But I like the demeanor matters to me. I can't separate that. That's just biasness for me. Talent-wise, I'm never denying Randy's talent, though I agree with Willie. Calvin Johnson is the most talented wide receiver I've ever seen. Even more so than Randy, because he was faster, he was bigger, he was everything.
He run route, he catch the ball over the middle.
He can do everything.
Do you think Joe Montana and Steve Young would have had problem getting him the ball because he had a calm demeanor?
Who?
Calvin Johnson.
No, because that was the West Coast offense. It's built to get guys.
Exactly. He could have replicated Jerry's production. But
also,
like I say, as a
hold on, you said Calvin Johnson. You didn't who the other guy you
also Jerry had a calm demeanor.
Moss in there too.
Hold on.
Let's not forget Jerry.
Randy Moss was a street player. He didn't play in a structured offense when he came around. That's a lot of other stuff that you get into because that's timing based. A lot of his stuff wasn't timing based. So that comes. You have to take. You can't. For me, I can't separate the mental.
Okay. So I'll ask. I'm gonna ask. He is still a fan. I'll ask him after this. But is James Harrison better than T.J. Watt because he was more violent?
But T.J. Watt's violent.
But was he as violent as James
Bro,
Harrison?
Don't insult me with a little stumpy dude who's 5'10", thinking he better than a dude who's 6'6". I mentioned this before. We talked about this. Like those are when you ask me in the chat, and they know this. You asked me. You said
you couldn't slip that one out. You couldn't. You were gonna slip that one.
Hey, you said T.J. Watt, and then you asked Brian. You said what did you say? You said
I said Myles Garrett.
Right. You said hold on. You said T.J. Watt. You said Myles Garrett. I mean Michael Parsons. I know where you was going with, and I sat there. And the first time you put Myles Garrett in, I said Myles Garrett's the best. I was like, there's no discussion. I don't care what we're talking about. He's better than all of these guys. I've said this. I've told Willie this. That dude is
whole draft, yeah.
Yeah, I give him a whole draft for him. But that guy,
I would.
He's better than him because he's more violent.
What you say?
But Charles Hesley's better than him because he's more violent. He wins Super Bowl.
More better than who?
Myles Garrett. He's more violent. He wins Super Bowl, so he's more.
Myles is a more gentle man than him.
So right now, you want to be a smart ass. That's what you want to do.
That's what your argument is. You said
that's not the argument here. I'm using what you wrote, and I'm just telling you. He tried to be a smart ass.
Well, he just took that police exam, so maybe that's why.
Yeah, he is. It's
my man Reed.
Congratulations, Reef. I ain't got to say that to you, man. Congratulations, man.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, he tried to be a
my man Reef.
Me and him have discussions offline all the time. He know this, and he's trying to twist this, and he know he in the wrong. He trying.
I just don't. Okay, let me think of a downhill kind of. So you taking Derrick Henry, a prime Derrick Henry, over a prime Barry Sanders because and he's a better apex Derrick Henry and apex Barry Sanders.
For the style of, I'm really trying to make this clear.
I get for the style. I'm talking about as the player.
No, but I'm not answering it that way. I've answered it this. I've went and said this to you. I've told you this. I said as a pure runner, I said Marshall Faulk. I've told you Thurman Thomas and Barry Sanders as the ability to run the football. I've said they're superior to Emmitt Smith. I've mentioned this many, many, many times. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you. I said Barry Sanders, talent-wise, is superior to Emmitt Smith. But I'm just saying for what I want, because I want to have a dude that has the nose for where he does. Now put it this, I'll help you out and make this easier. So let's say Emmitt only had 88 touchdowns. Then I will concede to you, but I can't overlook the 164 touchdowns. I can't overlook 373.
Can we look at it from a just like their first 8 years and see who had?
You're not helping your cause because he won within his first 8 years. He's the engine for that. I don't know what you want me to say.
Okay, so we putting Jason Garrett back there and we win in 3 Super Bowls. Because he's the engine.
Hold on.
No, but he's the engine.
No.
He's the engine.
Hold on. You're not gonna do that to me because you just said to Brian. You told Brian we're doing this just at the position. Now you putting in other content.
But you're bringing up.
No, I'm not. I never mentioned. I throw that to dig at you. I'm just doing that to mess with you. I'm doing that to mess with you, except for the quitting thing because that had nothing to do with Super Bowl. He flat out quit and he left the league. That's what he did. So that's on him. I don't like that's just him. He said this, but I have no problems with it. I'm just saying for the style of running backs I like, I will always pick a one-cut downhill runner. I don't care who you bring in. Like Reef, here's one, OJ Simpson. That dude he got straight track speed. That dude is a great running back.
He one of the best I ever seen.
Right, but for the style, here's another one. Dale Sanders, another dude with track speed. Tony Dorsett, track speed. Emmy don't have any of that. But for me, I like downhill guys. I'm okay with Earl Thomas for 3 years. If that's the type, I like violent downhill runners.
Yeah.
You know what you're doing.
So you taking Jerome Bettis over LaDainian Thomas?
Well, I think y'all talking about two
I
different.
didn't mention Jerome Bettis.
But
y'all
I'm
talking
saying
about
he's a downhill violent runner.
No, Jerome was kind of soft. No, Jerome was a little soft to me at times. I didn't like the style that he played in. He's a little soft to me. You know what, though? You remind me of my brother. My brother like big girls. And he's always trying to convince me, bro. I like tiny, petite women. That's the type. I like short little girls. That's always what I don't care. And Reef is trying to get me to like something that I don't like.
Well, I think what it is, man. Y'all like y'all talk. It's like you like you said. You give credence to Barry being superior talent wise, but for your offense, you want a bruiser like Emmett.
But I'm not asking the Dink. I ain't asking what he want for his offense, Dink. That's my problem.
Okay.
I'm just simply. That's why I'm trying to get. I'm simply asking who is the better back. And
okay. Well,
but see that here's the thing.
Thank you.
But here's the thing. I judge running backs. They carry the ball to get in the end zone. I judge running backs by carries. Like if you're doing 350, you carry that rock. Years in and years, I can't just suddenly this is not, bro. If this was the Olympics.
How about this? Zeke was a better running back than Tony Pollard because
for 1 year
he had more rushing yards, but he got the ball more
because he could.
He's a downhill.
Hello, but what have I said? I said 2016. I was going to 1 year Ezekiel Elliott in 2016. I said I would stack that up against anybody in the history of football.
Okay, John, how about this? Let me put this in this perspective real quick, Willie, before you go. So if I can give the ball to somebody 250 times and they give me 1,500 yards, but I give the ball to somebody 360 times and they give me 1,500 yards, I prefer the dude who gets.
So you taking away the touchdowns though. That's still part of the running back.
I'll take the dude who's giving me 250 carries for 1,500 yards and 12 touchdowns than the dude who has 380 carries, 1,500 yards and 15 touchdowns.
Yeah, but Emmett didn't. He didn't. When he had that rock, he was doing much more than that with his touchdowns. I mean, if you're looking at with his touchdowns, let me go and look at his numbers.
He had the 3 year span. He had like 15, 18, and 16.
Bruh, he had 18. Then 1 year he had 9. Then he had 21, and then 25. I can't take. It's like this. It's like I can't erase that from my brain. I saw it. I saw him, guys.
But to me, that's a touchdown merchant because I watched the 90s games. He get them shits on the 3 and on the 2. That's the same reason why. It's the same reason why Zeke had.
I think he ran it down there.
But that's
he ran it down there.
He had to get it down there. Yeah, he acting like this.
He ran it down there.
Yeah. You acting like this dude didn't get all the way down there and wore people out.
You act like he had an 1,800-yard season, a 1,500-yard season.
But it took him 380 carries to get that.
That was the game back then.
Wait, Barry played the same thing. I seen him get 1,800 yards.
He got 15 and 2,000-yard season. Now all of a sudden,
okay, I'm gonna ask you this: you take away Barry's 4.3 speed, you think he's still doing the same stuff?
If you take away Emmett's fucking
you take away his speed, you give his speed to Emmett, you have two different types of running backs.
I ain't tell Emmett to run a 4.6.
Oh, see how he don't want.
I ain't tell Emmett to run a 4.6.
You're a trip.
Go ahead, Willie.
The
What
same
you was going to
question.
say?
Yeah, no,
The same
hold on,
question.
Willie.
And you
No,
brought up.
no, his ass ain't running from the heat that I'm bringing.
No, I'm gonna put him on the heat. I'm gonna put him on the heat.
Put me on the
I'm
heat,
gonna put
Willie.
the
Now
heat
put me
on
on
him.
the stove.
Are they the same?
Like you brought up Pollard and Zeke. Who the better short yardage guy?
I mean, the better running back.
It's not the same though.
Who the better touch? Who better at the goal line?
That's
Who
not
better at
the
the?
same.
But no, what I'm saying,
Who the better blocker? The all around game of the running back is what we talking about. An all around game of fucking of what? If I play
Emmett wasn't blocking no fucking body.
You a damn lie. You a goddamn lie.
Right. You talking about Emmitt Smith?
He wasn't blocking nobody.
Oh, you know what?
Oh, he blocked a lot.
You know what? You know what?
I just watched
you know what,
8
Reed?
games from
I've never say this about you. You know this because I respect you. But now your age is showing. You are crazy.
Who the better blocker? If you can act like this, think of this. Emmett wasn't the number one guy. But guess what? He was top 10 at everything that you asked him to do. He was top 10 at everything you asked him to do. You want to catch the ball out the backfield? He good. How about running the football? He good. Carrying the football. Protecting the football.
The only difference
scoring touchdowns.
The only difference between the two of them is Barry's long speed. That's the difference.
No, yeah, you said it's just y'all think because he can break on a long run and he's this fast and he's automatically he's better. He's not. That doesn't mean that when playing the running back position.
What year?
There's a lot of things going in there.
What year did Tony? It was last year, right? Where Tony and Zeke almost had the year that 2021 was the year that Zeke had 1,100 yards and Tony had 900.
What year was
that? I know it is.
2021.
Zeke would have ran into the quarterback.
Hold on.
I know Zeke would have ran into the quarterback.
Zeke scored more touchdowns and he ran downhill and he could take the 300 carries.
Don't do this. You too
but
smart.
I'm just saying,
He lost his, hold on. He lost his long speed. You know this. His burst was gone.
Emmett never had long speed.
Yeah, but Emmett didn't get hit clean. He also outran. He would get like these 45-yard runs. There's just a difference, man. I'm just saying. I mean, it's cool. No one's sitting here talking about that he's the faster guy. It's just the difference between the two backs.
It's just Emmett was top 5 at everything that you wanted a back to do, and that's and over longevity. A long period of time, you got to give him credit when credit is due.
I'm going to help him out with this because he keeps talking talent. So I'm going to take Emmitt Smith out this equation, and I'm going to go get a back who was downhill and he was fast. Adrian Peterson. So who do you have for that? Is it Barry is more superior? Because AP also had more touchdowns. He also had I don't remember having his ton of the negative yards that Barry did, but he's also
2,000 yard season.
I think personally, I think AP's better than both of them.
I can agree with that. I mean, the talent wise,
you know what? You're a smart man.
But here's the thing, though. One guy is more gifted. Adrian Peterson is bigger and he's faster. That's the difference.
That's the game of life.
So, yeah, but but this is not the Olympics. It's still about football. If you put it this way, Willie, let's take all of the physical talent. Who's the guy you like? Cromartie, the dude that played the other Jets guy. Like when you look at him and look at his physical specimen.
Antonio Cromartie.
Yeah, you put somebody else's brain in with technique. That is a different player. That's still, it's like you separating this stuff. This is not the Olympics. We're not running track. We're playing football. And I got to look at that. Yeah, you just suddenly deciding.
Was AP not the engine that made Minnesota go?
He was the only player there.
My point was Emmett the only player in Dallas?
They put two running
Michael Irvin.
They put a running back. They put a running back when he didn't play, who was younger and faster than Smith, and he didn't see the field the same way. You can't dismiss vision and all of that stuff, but it seems that you are at this time.
I think
I'm gonna cut this screen, Mark, because it's going too far.
Adrian Peterson